Or buy like 400 Ratskere gift subs. Wait, is that 2K? Okay, don't do that. That's an awful waste of money. Instead send 2,000 bits my way because I get more money that way. Subs are actually really bad conversion of money for the streamer. Yeah, Twitch takes a big cut. Oh shit, I haven't looked at my throne in forever. Don't look, don't look, don't look. There might still be embarrassing shit on there. Oh no, oh no. Best was to send a lot of money via USPS in a sealed envelope. I think it's only insured until like 10K or so. Best is just ACH, just direct bank transfer. Or just buy like 400 Ratskere keychains. There we go. There we go. There we go. I actually get a bigger cut from keychains than subs. Not by much though. Not by much. Anyway. It's kind of interesting seeing the old UI. Like, the Please Be Happy UI was so nice. What I really, really miss is not being able to hear the voice lines. Like, you know, with Please Be Happy, you could like listen to them and adjust your volume. I miss that a lot. 2K in bits would equal about $1,623.37 for the streamer. It's definitely better in bulk, but donations exist. Yeah, I think donation is the best. Then bits, then subs, and then gift subs. I think in that order. And merch is like somewhere just above subs. Barely. Hey, thank you for taking me on a walk. Quack, thank you for the anniversary well wishes. Thank you. Please Be Happy definitely spoiled me in terms of usability. You know what else it spoiled me on? The text bubbles, the speech bubbles. They are so cool. They add like so much. Also, your entire throne is just $1,399. Okay, don't buy shit from my throne. I haven't updated it in forever. I'm pretty sure there's some games on Throne I own by now. Hi, Southbridge. Good seeing you. Anyway, look at that. I didn't know Highway Blossoms had that. Remember Heart of the Words, where we played that content on Discord afterwards? I kind of want to do that again. Once I finish the game, I'm gonna schedule a Discord stream for the bonus content. I'm gonna be lurking because I'm gonna get around to playing this game eventually. Ayo, you should. I'm happy to hear. Want to avoid spoilers? Have a wonderful stream. Thank you, Quack. Thank you. I hope you'll enjoy the game a lot yourself. I missed the $500 dino figure. Excuse me, it's Blue from Jurassic World. She's not just a dino, she's very amazing and I love her a lot. Car. Hyper-realistic PNG of a cactus. Zion! What the heck? I've never seen this username of Josh before. What the heck? What the heck? Zion the cowboy. Oh, I loved his hat. He was so cool. All right. I Sorry, I need to check my screenshots real quick. I took a screenshot of the username because I've literally never seen Josh use that name before at all. So I want to go tease him. Uh, where are the screenshots? Wraith fire. Ah. I apparently have 0 achievements, even though I finished the game. Oh, maybe they added achievements after you finished. I'm dying. The music ends. The cassette clicks to a stop. I've listened to it so many times, I've even memorized the placement of the static from the song's original broadcast. I'm worried the deck might eventually eat the tape, but it never happened to him, no matter how many times he played the damn thing, so I'm not too scared. Highway Blossoms trophies were added after the release. That makes sense. Hi, Artemis. Good seeing you. Also, they were broken for a while until I fixed them in an update last year. Ayo, Akemin, the MVP, to the rescue. Oh. I just DM'd. I just DM'd Josh his username in the opening credits, and he goes, "Oh no." Hi, Summer. Thank you. Thank you for the affiliate wishes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It used to drive me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a rubber room full of rats. Every day he played it over and over again. Sure, he would throw on something different after a few loops, but soon enough, he'd switch back and the cycle would repeat itself. Sometimes I think he would do it just to mess with me. I would be in the back, in bed, smothering a pillow over my head to block out the music. He would just turn it up louder, even during all nighters. That was so like him. Even near the end, when we had to finally settle down, he was still pulling that kind of crap. I'd come home from school sometimes and the police would be at the door because the entire block had called in a noise complaint. He said it was because he was hard of hearing, but I know he did it just to get a rise out of the old grouches who lived nearby. I like this dude. I'm a fan already. I think that was his worst fear, ending up just another bitter sack of bones. So he did everything in his power to be the exact opposite, right up until the end. Of course, that meant I would always deal with the fallout. I can't imagine what the neighbors thought, seeing a little girl go door to door apologizing because some old man decided it would be funny to put plastic flamingos all over their award winning lawns. Fuck lawns. Fuck lawns. Hmm? I like this dude more and more. I can't help but smile just a little, even if it does hurt. I take a sip of my coffee. Outside, a heat haze shimmers over the never ending oceans of sand. Not the lawn. The audio is very, very. Very quiet. Very quiet. Can you guys even hear the car? I can hear it very faintly. Very faintly. Barely. Alright, let me turn it up a bit more. It's not a car. Sorry, a recreational vehicle. Thank you for the glasses. It's a rat V. Amazing. Alright, let's see. So much desert. Even Roswell was just rock, sand, and a few shacks. All alien themed, of course. Oh, that reminds me. Um, we went to this alien themed jerky place. They had all kinds of jerky. It was somewhere in Nevada. Um, that's all I remember. Just that it was expensive and they had a lot of jerky and it was alien themed. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Didn't see any UFOs though. I'm not used to how dry everything is. Even with the AC on high enough to rip off my eyebrows, I'm still all sweaty. Well, the AC probably doesn't help with the dry. An AC is just a giant dehumidifier, right? Guess that's what happens when you laze around in snowy Colorado for a decade. Colorado mention! I love Colorado. It's so pretty. One of my friends lives there. I wanna go visit one day. He's super into dinosaurs too. Speaking of dinosaurs. Unfortunately, I have to go for now. Have fun. Thank you, Artemis. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday. Southbridge, bye too. See you around. Thank you for stopping by. In that regard, the desert is a nice change of scenery. I don't exactly hate it. New sights are nice, especially since his health didn't allow him to do a lot of traveling when I was a little girl. I could see myself getting used to this. Well, maybe in another 15 years when I have everything paid off. Ixtan, thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Oh, you know what I should do? I should put the Studio Elan thingy on a timer while I play a Studio Elan game. Right? Let me add that right now. Bellflower info. Timer. Timer. Mm. Maybe every 45 minutes? Does that sound okay? Maybe every 30 minutes. Studio Elan timer interval. Uh what's 30 minutes in seconds? Shit. I need to do math. 60 seconds 1 minute, 60 times 30 is 1800. First try. Didn't even need to look at chat. Thank you, Narama and Possum. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, it's a timer too now. Mm. Mm. Okay. Okay. Actual command should still work too. Okay. Ah, damn it, Amber. Snap out of it. You can worry about that later. This isn't your trip, so stop being so selfish. I pushed the eject button. Okay, that was loud. Marina's thoughts updated. I take the tape out and look it over. Oh, it looks like so damaged. Probably for the 20th time today. Maybe the ambience volume just is supposed to be really low. You can see when I played it the last time in 2017. Oh my god. What the heck? What the heck? 2017 626? That's almost exactly 2018, 2019, 2020, 21, 22, 23, 24. 7 years ago. Almost exactly to the dot. What the fuck? What the fuck? Who was I even 7 years ago? That was right before I got into Love Life. That was right before my Idol arc started, and then my VTuber arc, and then Offguy Expo, and this was like right before everything started. Wait, that's so wild. Yeah, that was like literally right before Love Life. I got into Love Life at the end of 2017. And then 2018 I went to my first live in Japan. And then shortly after I got into VTubers and yeah. That's so wild. I was like a different person back then. Did Highway Blossom start it all? What the heck? That's so wild. I don't remember anything. The only thing I remember from playing back then is there's a village, I think, that they look at, like an old historic site of an old Native American village or something. That's the only thing I remember. Rat existed before Love Life? I know, what the heck. 2017. 2017. Anyway, where can we look at the thought? Pretty. What the heck? Pretty. I was a completely different person back then. Me too. Me too. Me too. Uh oh. I pressed the wrong button. Alright, starting again. Oh, it's remastered. I wonder what changed since the original, right? Amber's grandpa's favorite tape, and now it's her favorite. I guess that means it's my favorite too, since it's so important to Amber. I was even lucky enough to hear some of it live at the festival we went together. Oh, this might be spoilers. This might be spoilers. I mean, I'll never be able to delete these two now. Are there more? No, okay. Years worth of brown stains and greasy fingerprints are smudged all over, making it feel grimy to the touch. It still works like a charm though. There are more cassettes in the glove compartment, a mixture of mine and his. Mostly his. I should just play one of those and get it over with. My hand gravitates towards the latch. It would be okay, right? No. I snatch my hand away from the latch and flip the tape over. Once again, I find myself staring. With a sigh, I stick it back into the deck. I reach towards the play button, taking another look to see if the road is still clear. Road safety, very important. Like always, it. What was that sound effect? Holy shit! It isn't? I slam on the brakes, the shriek piercing my skull. A glance at my rearview mirror shows a girl crying next to an ancient looking car, covering her ears as I screech down the road. Making a U turn of dubious legality. I'm dying. Sorry, no one knows why that's funny to me. What the fuck? Keep in mind, this is not a normal car. Oh my god, imagine you turning with a huge ass RV. Amazing. I love this. Mm. Mm. Making a U-turn of dubious legality, I pull up in front of her car, killing the motorhome's engine. I hop out and shield my eyes from the blazing New Mexico sun. Oh, We're not in Nevada, we're in New Mexico. Okay, okay. Only now do I realize how precious the AC really is. Hi, Lula Moon. Good seeing you. Her. It doesn't take more than several steps before the girl comes bouncing up to me with a look of relief. I already love her. She had no dialogue yet, but I already love her.
Oh my god, thank you, thank you, thank you! I was starting to think no one would ever stop.
Good, good, good. Hi, Iris. Good seeing you. With each word, she gets a little closer until we're finally within touching distance of each other, her smiling face now filling my entire field of vision. She has dialogue. It was like, ee. Indeed. Just the fact that she's been described as bouncing closer, big fan. It shows her personality already a little, right? Oh man. Rat over here picking up random hitchhikers. If they're that cute, of course. Of course. Her bright auburn hair is done into a girlish side tail, glistening beneath specks of sweat. Standing out in the heat has made her round, pale cheeks a sun-kissed red. But she still looks put together, like the desert would sooner melt her than do any real damage to her looks. It's so cool reading baby Zion's and baby Josh's writing. Marina is a very high tension type of girl. I like. I always feel embarrassed to be in front of someone who dresses so cutely, her frilly green top and skirt putting my red t-shirt and khakis to shame. I love it. I love it already. I shipped them. I mean, I know that's the point of the game, but I already shipped them. It's all brought together by one thing, though. Her eyes. They're blue, vividly blue, deep and rich, complementing the traces of her misty perfume as she gets closer and closer. I love her. Too close, too close, too close. I scramble back and cough, trying to hide any awkwardness. No, I love this shit. Like, cute and bubbly and pretty girl versus more straightforward, maybe even a bit of tomboyish, a little more closed off girl, right? Man, I love that dynamic. It's so good. Watch Licorico.
No problem.
Ayo. What's she doing out here alone? Driving through? Hell, is she even alone? I peer off into the plains on the side of the road, half expecting a guy to pop up from his hiding place now that some idiot has fallen for the trap. That idiot being me, of course. Which type of girl is Rat? Oh man. I don't know. I kind of want to be both. I kind of want to be cute and bubbly, but I'm also very tomboyish and guarded and I have two girls inside of me. Not when Hera enough, yeah. Well, we don't know yet. Rat is pretty cute and bubbly. I try. It doesn't come as natural as the, you know, awkward shyness does. But much to my surprise, no one does. Instead, the girl continues to stare at me, smiling as she patiently waits for my response. I glance behind her, focusing on her car.
So what's the issue? Your car breakdown?
Her voice. Her voice. Her voice is very interesting. Do we have credit somewhere? Do we have credits? There we go. Voice cast. Katie Duggan. Oh, they got someone else to voice her for the special content. Amber Guy, Katie Duggan. Let me Google her real quick. It seems familiar. Known for Highway Blossoms. Thank you. Thank you very much. She didn't do much besides that. Interesting. Ah, very interesting. Yakoshi, thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Happy 2 years of watching me.
I think so, yeah. I was driving and I just kind of...
Let me make their volume a bit louder too.
Stopped.
Yeah.
She lowers her head in shame, eyes fixated on her feet, kicking the dust around her. I like her, the green top. It's cute. I like the keyhole.
I'm not much of a car buff, but I can take a look at it.
Her head pops back up and life returns to her eyes.
Oh, wow! Could you?
Yeah, can't promise that I can do anything, but I can at least check it out.
That'd be great.
All right. First things first, then.
What are they called? The tumbleweed. The tumbleweed. This thing looks even older than my motorhome. It was probably a nice car once upon a time, but with a dented grille, multiple scratches, and faded murky green color, it's hard to believe such a cute girl was driving it. Ayoshi's already heels over head in laughter. I slide into the fabric seat and start the ignition. I don't know too much about how this stuff works, just enough to keep the motorhome from giving out. But I can't imagine it's too significant of an issue. Probably just a dead battery or... no gas. A single car passes by, cooling us with a refreshing gust of wind sprinkled with dirt and sand.
Is something wrong?
I love her expression. Girl, why do you have no gas in your car? Is this a joke?
Oh no, did I break it?
She's a little stupid, like me. I appreciate.
No, it's just out of gas.
What? No way! Dad said I should have filled up before I left.
Did you? Did you like never drive before? Is she for real? Why is this girl in the middle of nowhere by herself? I mean, right back at you. Right back at you. As if trying to force all the ideas into the center of her brain. The girl grabs her head and whines under her breath.
Ah, man, and I didn't charge my phone either. What am I gonna do?
She just like me, for real, for real. I'd offer her mine, but I've never had a cell phone in my life. Dang, this really be 2016 writing. Could you imagine writing this sentence today? Seems like you'd have been pretty absent-minded to forget that, though. She whines once more and turns to me.
Hey, this might seem a little weird.
Oh no.
But could you take me somewhere nearby so I can get some gas?
Oh. And what do you know? She actually did it.
How long did you say you've been stuck out here?
I don't know. A few hours, maybe?
Oh, girl. Oh, girl.
I've been trying to wave down everyone who drives by, but you were the first to stop.
Oh, girl. Oh, no. Happy lemon? Happy lemon! I wish I had some happy lemon right now. I think my wife is bringing me some right now. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, Max. Thank you so much. It means so much to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hold on, everyone?
Yep.
I forgot I can do that now. I sometimes just stick my tongue out for fun. So I looked at OBS. I was like, why is my tongue sticking out? And I was like, oh, I forgot. I can do that now. This heat must have fried her brain. Does she have any idea how dangerous that is?
That's probably not a good idea, you know.
She cocks her head to the side and gives me a look of genuine curiosity. Like it wasn't obvious or something.
Huh? Why?
Well, you know. A cute young girl alone in the middle of the desert? It's just asking for trouble.
But you're a cute young girl alone in the middle of a desert.
Shit. Shit, that was really good. What the fuck? Cute and quick-witted and a little stupid. Holy shit. I love her. She's like my type so hard, you have no idea. I love her. I love her. I love her. Let's make them a little louder, okay?
A cute young girl alone in the middle of the desert? It's just asking for trouble.
But you're a cute young girl alone in the middle of a desert.
I love her.
What?
Her comeback takes me off guard and I turn away a little, avoiding eye contact.
Yeah, but that's different.
A smile returns to her face, the same bright one that she showed me when I first pulled over. I'm still avoiding eye contact, but she leans over to the direction I'm looking and continues to smile.
So, do you think you can give me a ride?
I don't know.
How do you even need to think about that, woman?
Please! It shouldn't take very long.
This girl, it's like she didn't even listen to what I said. Still better me than some psycho. Besides, it's not like a small detour will make me late or anything.
I guess it's fine. I'm not in too big of a rush anyway.
Oh. How she just bounces off. Oh. Fuck you, Studio Elan, for writing characters I fall in love with constantly. My heart only has so much room. Fuck you. Before I'm even finished, she's springing off the ground, bouncing to the motorhome.
Hey, wait!
But it's already far too late, as she somehow made her way into the motorhome before its owner, even finding the time to give me a small wave from the passenger seat. I heave a heavy sigh, rubbing my temple as I climb back up into the driver's seat. No, for real, I love her. She's like 100% the character archetype that I fucking love. Like, what the heck? Eva, thank you for the happy affiliate wishes. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Good seeing you. I hope you're doing good. Long time no see. I hope you recovered well from off-kai. And we'll do it again, everyone here at Elan. Yeah, good. You better. You better. You better.
Can I touch your ears?
I stopped by to say I hope you are enjoying women.
Oh, yeah.
I've accidentally dove into like 3 to 4 different hobbies as once.
At once? That seems super efficient. Congrats. I'm very proud of you. I'm proud of you. I am enjoying women. Thank you, Eva. Thank you for the 25. How the fuck did you get 25? My 2-year affiliate anniversary is literally tomorrow. How did you get to 25? That makes no. What the fuck? Eva out here hacking the Twitch mainframe. It's super taxing mentally. I wish I could explain. Well, you know where my DMs are. I always love hearing about Eva adventures. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, Dusk. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Subbed on a leap day? Yeah, I don't know. Eva is just magic like that. Were you the very first person ever subbed to me? You might have like subbed right before the date rolled over or something like that. No, it's related to what I was asking about yesterday. Oh no. I'm scared. I'm scared. Good luck. Let me know how it goes. I'm still really curious. Anyway, thank you, Dusk. Thank you, Emma. I appreciate it. Thank you for being such a long time supporter, literally from my very first day. What the heck? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will. I have many packages arriving tomorrow. Oh no. Eva, do we need to hold an intervention? Oh no. My house is still full of packages from Offkai. I still haven't fully unpacked. One day. Yuki! What the heck? Thank you so much for the affiliate anniversary wishes. Thank you, man. Everyone coming out of the woodworks today. I'm so happy. Thank you. Yippee, Women Wednesday. Yippee, Women Wednesday indeed. Yuki, I keep thinking about that rat piss drink. Like, it was so good. Can you give me the recipe? I kind of want to try making it myself. If that's okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's very makeable at home. Yeah, usually I just walk into the bathroom and no, that's exciting. That's exciting. Mm, mm. Whoops, thank you for streaking through my stream. I appreciate it. Happy Rat anniversary. Here's to picking up a stranger on the side of the road. Yo. Especially if they're that cute and bubbly. I guess I need to drive more often through the desert. Anyway, thank you, Yuki. Appreciate it. And thank you, Sexy and Whoops and Eva and everyone. Thank you. No worries, Eva. I'm always enjoying women. You know how I am. Bye. See you around. Please don't burn down your place. I'm like worried I'm gonna get a DM tonight. Like I'm like, Rat, my printer exploded. Bye, Eva. The key is still dangling in the ignition. I wrench it around and the motorhome roars to life, forcing a surprised squeak out of the girl. Rat mention! She's a rat! Squeak, 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 squeak.
By the way, my name is Marina. Thank you so much for helping me out.
I love her.
Amber, don't mention it.
This is no, you don't get it. This is like my drug, my heroin. Having that character dynamic between those two character types. Holy shit! What the fuck? Careful not to hit her car, I back the RV up and turn it around, sending us in my original direction. I reach for the play button on the cassette player, finally giving in to temptation, but Marina starts up again.
Why aren't we going the other way? Wasn't there a station a little ways back?
It was more than a little ways back. I saw a sign a few miles ago that said there was a station not too far from here, so we're going there.
Oh wow, I didn't even see that. You're really observant.
Yeah, or you're just really oblivious.
Not really.
Silence falls between us, the roaring of the engine and swishing of the wind from outside being the only sounds. I take that as my cue and reach for the cassette player once more. Finally give...
How do you even drive this thing? It's huge!
I love that she has supernatural timing to be as annoying as possible too. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Marina spreads her arms out like an eagle unfurling its wings, almost popping me on the head in the process. I clear my throat and grab her arm out from the air, gently placing it onto her lap.
It's not that bad. You get used to it.
She tilts her head to the side and gives a light grunt as if saying, "That's so?" And we return to the silence of before. Again, I reach for the cassette play.
So what are you doing out here? Are you going camping? Seems like what you're doing is fun.
I love her. I love her. Can I marry her, please? She's just so cute. Oh, Marina's cute too. I agree. Amber is very cute too. Sorry, she's already taken. Good. Good. She deserves to be taken. Local rat fucking dies. Look. Oh. I don't even know what to say. I'm just happy. She's so stupid. I love her. Wait, is that why you like me, chat? I take a deep breath and hold it on as long as possible before letting it out.
Just traveling. What about you? Why are you out here?
Oh, well, it's kinda silly.
Oh, I would have never guessed. She scratches her head and lets out an embarrassed laugh before staring at her feet. She quiets down and, surprisingly, stays quiet. Well, looks like that worked. I reach for the cassette player one last time. I stop for a moment to look at the glove compartment and then Marina, who looks lost in thought. Oh, I'm not sure there's a single thought in that brain right now. Finally, I press play. Oh, title drop? No, okay. A pleasant little chime greets me as I enter the station, Marina trailing closely behind. I love the 7-Eleven music. The drive was quiet after I turned the music on. Turning the tables on her and asking what she was doing out there seemed to throw her off. I didn't mean to come off as cold as I did. It's just been ages since I've had a conversation beyond accepting some half-hearted condolences. Though to be fair, I haven't really wanted to hold one. The guy behind the counter is busy ringing someone up, so I set out in search of a gas can. The store is one of those big mini-mart places made specifically for travelers. It's surprisingly clean for a place surrounded by sand. Every corner has an unnatural sanitary shine, accompanied by the scent of citrus cleaning product.
Hey, they have cola flavor here!
I mean, yeah? I turn and find Marina clutching the slushy machine, her eyes widening like a cat's when tempted with yarn. Like, literally the most common flavor in the entire world, and she gets excited. I love her.
Don't most gas stations have it?
She shakes her head but doesn't take her eyes off of the machine.
All the places back home only had cherry and raspberry. When we got sick of them, we just had to mix them together. But
Marina finally turns to me, wearing a face of pure, concentrated sadness.
I left my wallet in the car.
Oh no! Oh! Fuck! Why is she so cute? Holy shit! I love her. It's the saddest thing I've ever seen. Just looking at her, I can feel my heart break. Wait a second.
How were you expecting to pay for the gas?
I love her. What the fuck?
I don't know. I just remembered.
How did she last 5 minutes out in the desert?
Fine, I guess I'll pay for it.
I'm so happy. This is so nice.
Yeah. And grab yourself one of those slushies too.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is so good. This hits so good. Marina has maybe 3 brain cells rattling around her head on a good day. Like me. I love her. She's amazing. Lesbians are winning free gas and cola slushies. I know, right? That's what WLW means. Winning lesbians win. Mhm.
But make it a small one.
Her pure concentrated sadness melts into pure concentrated happiness.
You're the best, Amber.
Oh. Marina's thoughts updated. She grabs a cup and holds down the button until the slushy overflows and drips down the side. Why does it look like poop? I was going to pay for the gas anyway, but I'm hoping the drink makes up for the drive over. I spot the gas cans and with Marina happily sipping her drink, grab one and head for the counter. Lesbians are winning. Hi? Oh, right click doesn't hide. Wait, there we go. Hi. Nice orange accent. Thank you, Bronzua. I appreciate that so much. Thank you very, very, very much. Cola slushy always looks like cold poop. The guy at the register is still ringing up the same girl. Lines of flimsy plastic bags line the counter, filled with a mixture of off-brand junk food and gardening tools. He scans the items as the girl digs through her wallet, her bandana-wrapped head pressing a phone against her shoulder.
Aren't you supposed to be the badass mechanic? What good are you if you're not?
She swipes out the card and hands it to the cashier, more interested in staring at her nails than looking at him.
How the hell would I know? Have the squirt tech underneath if you're so curious.
On the other end of the line, I can hear the faintest of squabbling. I can't make out anything they're saying, but the tone sounds worlds more tolerable than the girls.
If it's that old, then I say do it. Cash is cash. It's not like anyone's gonna care. You better not take as long as last time, though. I'll be waiting for you slackers outside.
I want her to yell at me. The girl slips her phone back into the crevices of her dangerously unzipped jumpsuit. Ayo. What little clothing she has on underneath looks like it's going to burst from the slightest movement. Ayo. Ayo. What Bandana Girl has in bad attitude, she makes up for in fashion sense. Agreed. Also, you make the bad attitude sound like a problem. I like bad attitude. The translation them things be thinking. Hey, Possum, why did you undress me more? Gotta make rat match, I see. Not my type. Speak for yourself. Not my type, especially with that personality, but it's hard for me to do anything other than stare. The attendant reaches out to help with the bags, but the girl snaps them away before he can. She shoots him with a heated glare that burns straight through the man and into the wall behind him. I like that she has long hair.
Ugh, it's about
Usually
time. I was getting bored.
that kind of character has like short hair, right?
6 viewers.
Valky! Welcome in, welcome in. We were just talking about disaster lesbians. Welcome, welcome. Ah! Ah! Hi, G Unicorn. Hi, Valky. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi, my name is Rat, and I'm a variety streamer. I'm currently playing a lesbian visual novel written and published and done by Studio Elan. We good? Good, I'm glad. Ow. What do you mean I'm cute? You're cute. I haven't seen your cats in so long. I hope they're doing good. Can you pet them for me? Turning around, the girl looks at us for a second before rolling her eyes, then marches out the door, the bags weighing her down as they nearly scrape the ground. Yeah, definitely not my type.
Good luck.
Marina and I set the can and nearly empty slushy on the counter.
Will that be all?
Yeah, sorry for more boring than that other girl.
The attendant hacks out a dry cackle and scans the gas can. He flicks his oily ponytail behind his shoulder and then rings up Marina's drink.
Been a lot of folks passing through and stocking up the past few days. It's been a good change of pace. I'm guessing that's why you girls are here too.
Marina eases in towards the counter, nudging herself tightly between me and a rack, her hands creeping over to the slushy.
For what? I'm just heading out to California.
California mention. California. If I don't end up driving myself insane first.
You mean you don't know?
The attendant freezes, forgetting about the scanner in his hand. Blinding red light beams from it onto my chest.
Find us the cheese.
Ayo, I wonder how expensive her tits are.
About what?
Why, the treasure.
Marina's hand stopped just shy of grabbing the cup.
Treasure?
Treasure? The clerk's chubby face morphs into a grin.
You telling me that you girls haven't heard of the treasure in the journal?
I have.
Oh, is that why you're out here? I frown. Embarrassed, Marina looks at the floor again, her cheeks flushing red. I guess she's always just this forward.
Oh, well, I heard about it on the news. It's kind of why I drove down here.
You drove out into the middle of the desert for treasure?
Without gas and a charged phone?
Sorry, but you've lost me.
Not just any treasure, Missy. The miner's treasure.
He says it like that should clarify what he meant. I stare at him. He stares back. Marina sips the last dregs of her slushy.
You honestly don't know.
Not a clue. Are you gonna change that?
A little feisty, ain't you?
Not really. Just have stuff to do.
Fair enough. A little while back, some folks were going through all the trash in their garage.
This is like the most boring start to any story ever. Some folks were going through all their trash.
as fate would have it, they came across an old journal.
Maybe I should go check out some trash.
Turns out the thing belonged to their great uncle. Or maybe it was their great grandfather. I don't know. Some dead old man.
I cut him off with a cough, a polite hint for him to either get on with it or quit his yammering. Despite apparently knowing all this, Marina continues to stay focused with rapt attention. Sometimes her drink makes that annoying slurping sound again.
Sorry. I'll try keeping it short. Anyway, after flipping through it, they found out that he'd struck it rich during the gold rush.
If he struck it rich, then wouldn't the family know about it? They'd have to be pretty well off, right?
Oh, I can answer that. He went back home to Missouri without any gold and told all his friends he hid it.
By now, the slushy is all gone. Marina tries for one last sip, but all that's sucked through the straw is air. She peers down into the cup and blows out a small sigh. Oh no, so sad.
No one believed him, though.
I raise an eyebrow. If even this girl knows about it, then I must be more out of the loop than I thought.
Well now, looks like Sister here has been doing her research.
Mm-hmm.
The attendant leans into the counter and smirks.
Story goes, he wanted to eventually move his family out west and dig his gold back up along the way, but kicked it before he could.
He slides his thumb along his neck and makes a cheesy sound effect to go with it. Marina giggles, but I just keep staring.
The folks that found the journal ended up selling it to some hotshot publishing house. Now everyone wants to retrace his steps and find the treasure.
Layton, thank you for the 7th stream watch streak. Congrats. I hope you're doing good.
Shipments have been selling like hotcakes. Just got ours last week.
He points to a rack of identical books sitting by the door. A sign hanging above it reads Treasure of the Desert, a miner's journey. Take part in the new gold rush. Yeah, that'll stick in people's heads.
And people are really buying into this?
Sure are. I've worked here for over 20 years, and never have I seen this many people passing through. Even the Banshee before you was here for some supplies and a journal.
Ah! Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers, Prostoprof. Hi, Prostoprof. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sure, okay. This is a hoax if I've ever seen one.
And where is this supposed treasure?
No one knows. It's all scattered around the desert. They say the journal has hints to its whereabouts.
Thank you for the stretch. Chat, make sure you're not a shrimp. Stretch with me, okay? Hi, mommy rat. Not a mommy. No. Bonk. Ooh, Eepy dog. Eepy rat.
Uh-huh. Marina, you said this is why you drove out here.
Yep, that's right.
But you don't really believe the treasure exists, do you?
Oh, I bet she does.
Sure I do.
We love Marina here. She pauses to think.
At least, I want to.
Oh, surprisingly self-aware. I love her.
But wouldn't it be super cool if there was treasure?
Sure, it would be cool. But there's a good chance there isn't. And even if there were, do you know where to start looking?
No, not really. I never got that far. I don't even have a copy of the journal.
Buy one? She lowers her head like she knows there's a good chance that what I'm saying is true.
But I have to try.
Her voice is soft and quiet, but there's a faint glow of determination behind it. It makes me feel ashamed for scolding, but the idea that she dropped everything for treasure is insane. To her credit, she did a little research, but that's cancelled out by driving into the desert without a full tank of gas. She wasn't prepared at all. The people who care about her must be worried sick. I barely even know her and I'm worried.
Aw, don't be too hard on her, Missy. After all, who can resist a good treasure hunt?
I love the art of Amber, by the way. The shirt is so nicely rendered. Like the highlight, the color. Look, I love orange. What can I say? But I keep looking at the art and it's really pretty. Both of them. I love them. He looks to Marina and gives a big gummy grin, courtesy of his missing teeth.
Ain't that right, sister?
Marina springs back with a smile of her own.
That's right!
Rolling my eyes, I reach into my pocket and pass some crumpled bills to the clerk.
Yeah, well, I'll believe it when I see it.
He shrugs and stuffs the cash in the register. Though now I'm just paying for the tank and an empty cup. I pocket the change. I give a casual wave from the exit. That should be good enough, thank you. Marina follows, though a bit more animated, waving her arm like a fan as she says goodbye.
Oh, and sister?
Yeah?
You go ahead and take one of them journals.
Oh, he's so kind. What the heck? Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, Warhawk. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Free of charge.
Really? I love her. Marina lights up like a firecracker and bounces up and down like she's a kid again. Oh. I love the writing. What the heck?
Yup.
Oh, wow! Thanks, mister!
That was a squeaky. Really? In one swift motion, she swipes one of the remaining books off the rack so fast that I swear my eyes are skipping frames.
Hey, Amber! Look! He gave me one for free.
Yeah, we saw.
Yeah, I see it.
I tune out her chattering and nod as we walk out to the parking lot so we can finally
Great.
get the fuel.
Check it out.
Thank you for the follow. This is Caps. Thank you. Wait. Decaps? Who helped design the rodent room party menu? Decaps? Welcome. Hi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it so much. What the fuck? Thank you. Hi, this is Caps. Also, hi, Ferrico. Oh my god. Have you been here, Ferrico? I've had a normal one over lesbians. I love Marina. She's so fucking cute. What the heck? I love her. I hate it when people write characters that like immediately make me fall in love with them. Like, what the hell? How do you know me so well you can write a character that like ticks all of my boxes, you know? Caps real? No, I really appreciate the follow. Thank you. And thank you again for the help with the room party stuff. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Good, Marina is very cute. Agreed. I knew you would love her. I love her so much. The attendant shouts one last thing, his voice fading behind the glass of the closing door.
Good luck on your trip.
Desert people are weird.
No way.
Was that really already 30 minutes? I guess it was. What the heck? Time flies by. What the fuck?
Maybe it's further up the road?
Did her car get stolen?
I can't believe it. It's gone.
We could have just passed it.
Did her car get stolen?
We weren't even away that long. How can it be gone?
We stare at the empty space that once housed a certain ugly green car. Don't tell me she kept it unlocked or something. Yeah, sexy, that's what I'm afraid of. I look in every conceivable direction, but there's nothing. Nothing but an ocean of sand and a never-ending stretch of road. Was it towed? No, out here, not this quick.
Where the hell did it go?
Yeah, that is kind of weird, isn't it?
Marina's hand rests against her cheek as she looks on with only mild confusion, like she's trying to solve a small mystery.
Your car is missing! That's more than a little weird.
Well, it's actually my big brother's car. He just lent it to me when he left for college.
Oh, well that makes everything better then.
It does.
Really?
Oh, I let out a heavy sigh and press my fingers to my temple, attempting to massage away the stress and irritation.
It was probably stolen. We'll need to call the police. You have a phone, right?
Yeah, it doesn't have any charge, remember?
I do, but...
Her voice strays off a cliff. What she said earlier echoes in my head.
That's right. You said it was dead. And I'm guessing you left it in your car.
Yeah.
Marina!
Well, that's just great.
I love the slow transition to night that's going on.
Don't you have one?
Nope, never needed one.
Afraid no one would call you?
Let me try something. Ah, pretty.
Not quite.
I shield my eyes and look up at the dry sky. Its color has shifted to a glowing orange as sunset begins to settle over the distant valley peaks. It's going to get dark pretty soon. Classic old man Amber for real.
Don't worry, Amber. I would call you.
Oh, I can't just leave her. Even if she did have her phone, it would take forever before anyone could get out here. She'd go from burning up in the heat to freezing out in the cold within a few hours. Plus, if there are people around who would steal cars, then there's no telling who else is out there. I can already see how all this would go down. She would be huddled on the side of the road, trying to keep warm. A pack of coyotes would be howling all around her, closing in. Then, from down the road, a starved creep would pull up in a trashy old pickup truck, open his door for her and... Oh, God.
Hey, where are you from? If you don't mind me asking.
Oh, I'm from Carlsbad.
She pauses for a moment.
Or at least kinda close to it. It's a little out of the way.
Is she a country bumpkin?
Carlsbad? You're from California?
You know where Carlsbad is? You know what Carlsbad is? Man.
No, silly! Carlsbad, New Mexico.
Aha!
Oh, right.
Had me going there for a second. We went to Carlsbad Canyon when we were in school. I see.
How far is that?
Maybe 2 hours from here?
Oh, that's not too bad.
Wow, you didn't get very far at all, did you?
Marina lowers her head in shame.
I never really seem to.
Oh! So, I'm not really one to talk. I've been on the road less than a day. Would have gotten farther if traffic on the I-40 wasn't such a pain in the butt. Or if I didn't pick up Marina.
Hey, listen. You don't live too far away. If you want, I can probably give you a lift back home.
I prep myself for an explosion of thankful energy and excitement. But there isn't one. Instead, she continues to stare at the ground. Her hands now balled up in a fist as she fidgets ever so slightly.
Something wrong?
She shifts her gaze from the ground and looks me straight in the eyes, drawing a deep, long breath.
Remember the treasure we were talking about at the store?
Yeah.
I know it's a lot to ask, and you've already helped me out so much already. But do you think you could take me to the first place the treasure is?
Oh, that is a lot to ask. Hi, Nutmas. Stinky for the stinky cheese.
Huh?
She wants to keep going? Even after this entire disaster?
The treasure! Could you take me to the first?
I heard you the first time.
Oh,
It's just... You don't even know if this thing is real, but you've dropped everything to go look for it.
see, that's what I like about characters being different like that. Like, they both pull each other into their world, right? And I love that shit. I like it when someone gets pulled into another world that they're usually not in, and I don't know, it's, she's like pulling Amber into the crazy, and I assume Amber is gonna pull Marina a little bit into the, normalcy. So I don't know, I think I love that a lot. I love that a lot.
And now you're asking me, someone you've just met out in the middle of the desert, to take you to it. Even though you don't know if it's real and you've just had your car stolen. Did I catch all that?
Sounds like an adventure to me.
Uh-huh.
Shameless. I'm at a loss for words. How do I even respond to that? I try to recollect my thoughts, but only one word comes to mind.
Why?
That's a good word. Better than no. Marina shrugs. Nothing more than that? She just shrugs. I take a look at her. A good look. Her wavy hair has been dried out by the hot desert air. Her face is red and drenched in sweat, probably close to melting off her makeup. Even her nice clothes are a little ruffled. But despite all that, this cute, peppy girl wants to keep pressing on. Even when most people would have just called it quits after the car broke down. Even out here, all by herself. For all I know, she could be some weirdo out to mock me, and this is all some elaborate scheme. But she wants my help. My help. It's been a while since anyone has needed that. It's like an honor. Do I deserve that? Probably not. But she's still asking. Why should I say no? I don't have to be in California for another few weeks. And isn't that why I'm taking this trip? To see the sights. For him. She's a little excitable. a little understatement of the day. And even more naive. But maybe I need a little bit of
Great.
that.
Check it out.
Tufty, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And thank you for the first time chat. I hope you'll enjoy all the follower emotes. Welcome in, welcome in. She's a little excitable and even more naive. But maybe I need a little bit of that. It's a lot better than just being out here all by myself with nothing but the ghosts of my memories to keep me company. Even if it's just for a little while.
Why the hell not? Hop in.
Let's fucking go! We're so back, chat. We're so back. For real? I love how squeaky she gets. It reminds me of someone. Like whenever she gets excited, she gets squeaky. It reminds me a lot of someone.
Yeah, for real. But only until the first location. After that...
The breath is forced out of me by the sharp impact of Marina tackling my stomach. A warm but damp sensation wraps itself tightly around me. Ayo? As dead weight snuggles up against my chest.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
She's so cute! What the fuck? She has no right to be this cute.
What are you doing?
Hugging.
I'm hugging you, silly.
She's just like me. For real, for real. Oh no, it started. That was like constantly happening in Please Be Happy. I would make a comment and then I click next and the character would literally say exactly what I said. Studio Elan is so good at that. Here we go again, indeed. She just like me, for real, for real. Nihil, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for being around to celebrate my affiliate anniversary. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Why rat so cute? Hey, what the fuck do you mean? You are cute. You're cute. Thank you. Me when Rat just walked up and hugged me and I was so surprised. Well, it seemed like a moment to hug. Rat is cute. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Off-Kai Expo was a lot of hugging happened. Now, I've been in a hugging mood all
I'll be a good rat
convention.
and find us the cheese.
Rat is so cute. Shut up! Shut up! Go away! Go away! Go away! Anyway, I made a stream marker for this, so. I know Josh has been wanting scenes of streamers who have She Just Like Me for real moments. So I'm trying to mark every time it happens. My cheeks grow warmer with each passing second. I try to wiggle my way out, but she stays latched on, her grip getting tighter and tighter. I miss hugging people. Off-Kai was fun. So many kind people hugged me. It was very nice.
Marina, please. You're all sweaty.
Sorry. I'm just super happy.
She unlatches herself, letting me clear my throat and recollect myself. Give me even more hugs next time we see each other. Look, I was a little intimidated by you. You were like this cool person who ran a whole ass booth, and you were one of our sponsors, and you knew the cool beach. So I didn't want to be improper, you know. Rat does give good hugs. What does that mean? What does that mean? Did I ever hug you? I forgot. You probably didn't then. I would assume you wouldn't forget a hug with me. That would be nice to receive rat hugs. What do you mean? I literally just hugged you and you were surprised. I'm trying to hug people more. Yeah. Rat does give good hugs. She does. Don't talk about my hugs. What the heck? Oh, poor Callisto. Oh no. Oh no. The beach behind the hotel. Yeah, the beach. We had a nice moment at the beach. The joke here being is it wasn't actually a beach. It was just a shore. There was like no beach in sight. But Ferrico was all on Friday at the industry mixer. Ferrico was so excited. She was like, hey, I know a beach where we can all hang out. Let's go to the beach. I gave her shit for the rest of the weekend about the beach not being a beach. It was a great beach though. There was technically sand. Every time I would talk about the beach in person, I would make like air quotes with my fingers. I love the beach. It is a beach in our hearts, indeed. Yeah, you told me to come to the beach and it was all, but that's like a 45-minute drive from here. Beach John. If we move venues, I think I'm gonna miss Atrium Charm the most. And then the beach. The beach will always be special in my head. Anyway, she unlatches herself, letting me clear my throat and recollect myself.
Anyway, let's get inside. I'm burning up out here.
We clamber back inside the motorhome, leaving the dry hellishness behind. I turn the ignition and let the AC blast away the RV's stuffiness. Letting out breaths of sweet relief, Marina and I collapse back into our seats.
Alright, so where's the first piece of the treasure?
Well...
You have no idea, do you?
Amazing.
That's not true! The news said a part of it was somewhere here in New Mexico.
Oh,
Probably.
oh, okay. So that narrows it down. Not at all. I'm not surprised at all. Should have seen this one coming.
You have the journal?
Yeah?
She hands the cheap paperback book to me. The cover feels like it could fall apart at the turn of a page. The whole thing is fitting of its rustic design. I slide my thumb across the edges and flip through the pages. Thick forewords and passages commenting on the journal's historical significance skip past my eyes, most long enough to be their own book. Finally, a photocopied picture of one of the original entries appears, preserving the faded cursive lettering, the entire thing printed on the next page over. Crusting brown stains and wrinkles engrave the photo. Some of the writing has been scratched out too, like someone made mistakes and couldn't erase them. I hate to admit it, but for something that's probably a scam, the thing looks pretty authentic. With bounty and satisfaction in hand, I am now homeward bound, the perilous journey forthcoming. Through my unrivaled intellect and unmatched ambition, dude thinks very highly of himself. I have succeeded in accomplishing what many believed would no longer prove profitable. Of course, this only comes as a surprise to those around me, not myself. I had traveled this way on the trail with many others from the Missouri Territory, but as my typical characteristic success grew, what the fuck? He's so full of himself. I could sense the envious stares amongst my so-called peers. The danger eventually became so great that I wished to flee. But my companions left before I awoke. For what reason, you may ask? I do not know. Oh, this is one of my favorite instrumentals from the game. Of course you say that as soon as it ends. I didn't think about it until the last day, but I hadn't walked down to the waterside park that was right next to my hotel. Oh yeah, your hotel was so far away. I remember walking you there. I didn't know there was a water park there. The music is nice. It is with this in mind that I have taken it upon myself to leave a note for one of my fellow prospectors and to borrow his steed so that I may one day return to settle with my family. But if this journey has taught me anything thus far, it is that jealous, conniving... What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not reading all this crap. Where should I actually start? Oh, that was cool. I like that it actually cut me off mid-reading and not at the end of reading. Oh, that was cool. That was really cool. That good shit. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, if you get left at that intersection, there's like a recreational area. Oh, I thought there was like a wildlife refuge or something. Some like protected area. The intersection where I last saw Rat and the extant. Yeah. Wait, is that true? We didn't see each other on Monday at all? Oh man. Oh. Poor sexy. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. And thank you for the stretch. Yeah, my one thing I learned from Offkai, next year, I want to hang out with people more. Like, after Offkai. It was really good staying in the area for 2 more days, because it meant I could hang out with a lot of people. And I definitely need to do that again next time. Let's see. If he left California, lived in Missouri, and supposedly had something in New Mexico, like Marina said, then what we're looking for is likely a later entry.
Ah, here we are.
Alas, I have reached the final point of division in my travels. During my stay among the ruined sanctuary, the rogue native Lamasi had informed me of a landmark that was rich in the mythos of his people. Considered sacred, he said that the chance of the gold being discovered would be very slim. He referred to it as a winged rock, a monument erected towards the sky. After my previous detour, I have finally arrived. It is with much disbelief, I must say, my friend Lamasi was right. It is not just a monument erected towards the sky, it is a mountain, almost as if the Lord himself had struck up the earth among the sand. It is guarded by trails of rocks around it, all branching from the mother rock. Ayo, hi, mother rockers! On this journey, I have encountered many different sights, dangers, and yes, even an occasional friend. He sounds like way less arrogant and full of himself than he sounded at the beginning. As I look upon the mountain before me, I am reminded once more that there are things bigger and greater than I. Yeah, he definitely sounds much more normal now. I guess travel kinda made him less assholey. Deadlock, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Coyote Point is a couple freeway exits further south. There's a nature museum and mini zoo. Interesting. Mommy Rock, don't you wish? I love being able to stick out my tongue. It's so fun. As I look up on the mountain before me, I am reminded once more that there are things bigger and greater than I. Although I am not yet rid of this cough, my soul has been humbled and removed of fatigue. I can think of no better place to store the last of my gold, and I anxiously await the day I return.
What does it say?
The gist of it is that it's near a big rock and a bunch of little rocks.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
That should narrow it down, right?
Yeah, to the entire state of New Mexico.
Marina gasps and lunges towards the journal, the muscles in her neck tensed and eyes wide with panic.
That can't be the only thing he mentioned. There has to be more.
She kinda has Pinkie Pie energy. Right? A little bit? I raise the journal high above me so she can't reach it, using my hand as a blockade against her head as she desperately tries to grasp for it.
Sheesh, relax for a second. I actually have a pretty good idea of where it might be.
She settles down, still stiff with anxiety, nibbling on the tip of her thumb. I lower the book back down and read over the entry one more time, just to make sure.
There's a part where he calls it a winged rock. Assuming my years of reading travel guides and brochures weren't totally useless, then I'm pretty sure that's a loose translation of what the Navajo used to call shiprock.
Shiprock.
There's a ship out in the desert? Whoa!
Oh, Marina. I peer over the journal. Marina's imagination is going bonkers. Her eyes are light as she tries to wrap her head around such a novelty even existing.
How long have you lived in New Mexico?
Has it been 30 minutes again? I guess so. What the fuck? Time flies way too much. Alright. I think I'm gonna put the timer down to 45 minutes. There. Marina swells up with pride, only to deflate like a balloon before speaking. Instead, choosing... What the fuck? Another 45 minutes gone! What the fuck? Let me look at my timer. Something clearly is weird. Timers. Eh? No, it says 45 minutes. What is happening? Oh well. Let's see if in actually 45 minutes it will do it or not. Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Sexy. The 45-minute timer probably just ended right after I switched to it. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, my life.
I sigh and slam the journal shut.
It's a small mountain near the border of New Mexico and Utah that's vaguely shaped like a ship.
Oh, okay. That makes way more sense.
I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. Thing's a landmark.
Yeah. But hey, at least I know now.
Shrugging, I put away the journal and smirk. Misplaced as it might be, her cheeriness is a good mix-up from the norm. Yeah, it is. She's falling in love.
Do you think the treasure might be there?
Don't know, but it's worth a shot. We don't have anything else to go on. Sure you don't want me to just take you home?
Marina hesitates for a moment, turning to the windshield as if to dodge the question with her eyes.
No, I think I want to do this.
A Utah mention, indeed. I miss Utah. Utah had like mountains and shit. It was really nice. It was a nice change of pace.
Alright then.
I put the car in drive and look ahead. The sun has set, the blue shade of dusk rising up to take its place. I press down on the gas. Marina turns to me and smiles.
Let's hit the road.
Let's fucking go! The sun has long since set and given way to darkness. Only my headlights remain, illuminating the road and silhouetting the small rock formations around us. I've been alternating between the old tape and new ones, immediately throwing on the old tape after finishing a new one and vice versa. I haven't had any complaints from Marina. She's been sitting at my side the entire time, softly humming off-key to the music. She really just like me, for real, for real. She seems to be the type to just accept things as they are, like with her car being stolen or that treasure. Especially that treasure. And to make it worse, it's not just her. Apparently, it's some phenomenon now. Goes to show how much I keep up with current events. But the whole thing smells like a scam. I bet somewhere all the big shots from that publishing house are gathered up in their corporate tower, laughing at the idiots they've ripped off with that book. Christ, I'm even starting to sound like him. The music turns to static before the cassette is silenced by a loud click. I ejected and reach for his old tape again. Marina notices, taking the opportunity to break the long-held silence.
So, do you like music a lot?
Oh, she's so fucking cute.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Lula Moon, thank you for the anniversary wishes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. You all are so kind. Thank you, thank you.
I figured. You've been playing those tapes this entire time.
This is only the second time in my life that I've ever seen those party hats. It's kind of wild. Kind of wild. It feels like I've been doing this forever, but I don't know. I guess 2 years is kind of forever, right? She picks up one of the tapes on the center console and inspects it, going as far as to poke her pinky through one of the holes.
Though, I'm not sure what you'd call this type of music.
Yeah, I've just been playing whatever. Mostly jazz fusion and alt country. Threw in some new age crap in there for good measure.
That sounds like a Scion thing. No, Forever Ago was 2017. Oh my god. You know, in like 8 years, I will look back on Please Be Happy as I look back on this now. Gonna be wild. I think they can be used as regular emotes. Oh, interesting. I thought they're only available during anniversary.
Most of these are mixtapes I made when I was little.
Cool! Any names I'd recognize?
She peeks at me through the holes of the cassette, wearing a wide, genuine smile. Man, I love Bubbly Sunshine Girl so much.
Probably not.
Aw, come on, try me!
Why not? Maybe I'm not giving her enough credit.
You know, Gabriel, Gertu, Weather Report, Donovan, Methany.
Marina gives sage-like nods and grunts of understanding as I list off the names.
You have no idea who any of them are, do you?
Nope.
Not a clue.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, so
Sorry. I usually listen to whatever's on the radio.
they're so cute. I love them. I crack a slight smile.
It's alright. I could see how it might be hard to get into. My gramps used to call it road trip music.
I still think it's nice, though. It's making you really happy.
You think so?
She taps her finger gently against my cheek. I pull away a little, but let her do it anyway.
Yeah, why else would you be smiling?
Oh. I've never really thought of whether it made me happy before. But I do know it made him happy, so that's good enough for me. Wait, those are actual artists? I am not surprised. I am not surprised at all. Mm-hmm.
That's actually why I'm going to California. You know, for a music festival.
Of Kai Life mentioned.
For real? Where?
Not far from Palm Springs.
Palm Springs? Like the actual Palm Springs?
Don't know if there are any other Palm Springs in California, but yeah, they do it every year for a few weekends.
I went to my first concert a little before I graduated.
Oh. She rests her head against the window and stares at the road ahead. Her smile fading, but still there.
It was so much fun.
Virtual vacation mention? Oh, you're right, it is virtual vacation mention. We even have palms in our branding. You all better come to virtual vacation. I want to see you all there. Peer pressure, go!
An entire weekend of that sounds super awesome.
Invite her, invite her,
Nah, it ain't that cool.
invite her! Marina flings her head away from the window and turns to me. Now she's staring at me like I'm crazy.
How could you even say that? It's the coolest thing ever! I wouldn't even be able to wait. I'd want to see all the bands.
Sheesh, relax. It's not like I'm taking it for granted. It's just that there's only one group I know I want to see so far.
That's right. His favorite group.
Just one?
He was so excited when he got the tickets.
Just one that I'm excited for. I'll watch a bunch though.
Releasing a long sigh, Marina eases back into her seat.
Oh, good. I was afraid you were going to head home after you saw your group.
You crazy? I'd like to at least have a little fun before worrying about all the expenses I gotta deal with.
Ha 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 ha. Ain't that a mood? Ain't that a mood?
Expenses?
Oh, Marina. Oh, girl. Damn it.
It's nothing.
She gasps.
Are you in debt? Is it college loans? My brother said those aren't fun to deal with at all.
Got too comfortable. Should have just kept my trap shut.
Or did you just spend too much on your
Without a warning, I swerve off to the side of the road and onto the rocky sand, cutting Marina off and nearly giving her a heart attack. Marina shoots me a worried glance, her face still pale.
Oh my god! What was that? Are you okay?
Oh! I pinch the bridge of my nose and my elbows on the wheel.
Amber?
I've been driving all day. I'm a little tired.
Where are we?
A little outside Albuquerque, so we aren't too far now.
Albuquerque! Breaking Bad mention, yo! Wait! They're in an RV? In Albuquerque? When did Breaking Bad come out? Did Breaking Bad steal from Highway Blossoms? I can't believe Breaking Bad would steal from Highway Blossoms. Bugs Bunny mention? Oh, you're right, man. Now that's an old reference. Breaking Bad came out in... Why did you have to say that, Ixtan? We were all having so much fun and such a good time. 2009. What the fuck? That sounds fake. But deep down in my heart, I know that's true. I'm too old. In my brain, Breaking Bad is still kind of a new revolutionary show. Ah. You'll be shocked when you find out Marina is the meth overlord of Carlsbad and she's on the run from the law. That's why she can't go back. It makes all sense now. Oh my god. My name is Marina. Some people call the PS3 a retro console. Oh god, no. Akemin, why? Why? No. When they do that, my bones crumble just a little more into dust. I can relate. What the heck? What the heck? Look, if I have to suffer, you have to. Fair. Fair. I am the danger, Amber. Man, the other day, someone was like playing a video game on Twitch that I like. I forgot what it was. It wasn't something that old, but they had the retro tag on it, and I just, it was like the GIF from Avengers, where Captain America ages like 80 years in 1 second, and it was exactly like that. I maintain that retro needs to be about style now that we've long passed the point of major graphics development. One day people are gonna call like super high fidelity games retro. Man, I'm too old. Apparently Breaking Bad was actually 2008. Hi. Nice knowing you.
We'll sleep here tonight and drive to Shiprock first thing in the morning.
Killing the ignition, I climb out of my seat and into the living quarters. Marina trails behind me. I yank open the bathroom's Velcro-latched cupboards. Inside is a folded stack with a blanket, sheet, pillow, and my old gym clothes from school. I scoop them up and toss them to Marina. She scrambles to catch it, desperately balancing them as they lean out of her arms.
Sorry about the clothes. I don't have any actual pajamas. You can sleep on the couch. It folds out into a bed.
Oh, okay.
It's an adventure.
Alright then, see you in the morning.
With that, I step into the back room and slam the sliding door before collapsing onto the oversized bed. Even in the darkness, I can make out the pictures hanging on the wall. Once upon a time, they were generic scenic pieces. Now they're photos. Photos of me. Me and Gramps. Oh! Oh, tiny Amber, look at her! Oh, with the missing teeth! Oh! My favorite is the one of us in front of a museum for music. Rock and roll, to be specific. Oh, head pats! Head pats! Head pats! Oh! I was just a little pipsqueak back then, holding up an autographed vinyl sleeve that was about the size of my head. He was by my side, squatting down and ruffling my hair as I gave the biggest smile I could, even with my missing teeth. I let out a sigh and fixate on the ceiling skylight, a small sliver of the moonlight shining through. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you, thank you. I like head pats. They make me very happy. Mm. It feels like an eternity since I've last slept down in this bed. Oh, thank you. I remember it felt like being hugged by a cloud. Now it feels like concrete. Tiny creaks sound from the room next door, accompanied by Marina's little squeaks of determination. She really is just like me. Little squeaks of determination. I love that. Squeak, 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 squeak. As she struggles with the fold out bed until finally I hear a loud thud. I can't help but smirk a little. I should have warned her that it was heavy. That sound effect was so funny. The room over goes silent. I hope it didn't crush her. Luckily, I soon hear footsteps tiptoeing across the carpet, then on the bathroom tile. They stop outside my door.
Hey, are you awake?
Her voice is weak, barely above a whisper. It's almost impossible to hear as it's muffled through the door.
I know I've said it a lot already, but I really mean it. Thanks, Amber.
Oh,
Good night.
oh. I continue to stay silent. In the dark, the ceiling looks like it's constantly changing in size and dimension, sometimes getting bigger and further away, other times getting closer and smaller. I look down. Through the crack under the door, I can see her shadow turning around to leave. The words slip out of my mouth before she can even take her first step.
Night, kiddo.
Ah, ah. Hi, title drop, title drop, title drop. Most people imagine Indian reservations as tucked away slices of heaven. Maybe some pocketed oasis of vibrant greens and flowing water in what is otherwise a wasteland. Those people are wrong. The Navajo, that's how you pronounce it, right? The Navajo reservation is as sandy and barren as the rest of the desert, and at 22,475 miles, it's neither green nor fun-sized. That is a lot of miles. Not that I hate it. The miles of faded highway roads speed past me, blending together with the sand that stretches out too far off rigid mountains. Like there's a rhythm to it all. Behind me, Marina is still stretched out on the fold-out bed, cuddling the pillow, a substitute for her blanket that's long since fallen off her bed. My old gym clothes are a little small for her, the shorts only reaching halfway down her thighs. Don't say anything, Rat. Don't say anything, Rat. Don't say anything, Rat. But hey, I'm not complaining. Me neither. Me neither. Me neither. Soon we're rolling into the town, its jagged namesake peeking over the horizon. Shiprock. The town itself is typical for this desert. Nothing fancy like a high-rise, just a whole lot of plain shacks sitting on top of gravel, painted worn browns and beige. From behind me, there's a light, almost fluffy yawn. I'm thirsty. Man, I actually feel it, like in my heart, that little warmth, the little yearning, you know, the butterflies. Shit. I love her. Oh, why is Marina so good? Exclamation mark. Gush yourself. Why isn't the command counting anymore, by the way? Why isn't it counting anymore? Oh. Oh, I think only mods and VIPs can use it. Sorry, I thought I heard the door, but it wasn't. Anyway. Callisto what's the word? Flaunting? Callisto flaunting her VIP status. Anyway, I wonder how that bundle of joy handles mornings. Either very good or very bad.
Morning.
I'm looking respectfully.
Oh, hey. You're finally awake.
Uh-huh.
She just like me, for real, for real. She yawns again and thumbs back against the bed. Guess she's not a morning person.
And there's still some coffee in the...
Oh, wow, is that Shiprock?
Never mind. She recovered fast. What the heck? I take it back. Marina rushes behind me and grabs the back of the seats, her eyes sparkling.
It's huge! I can't believe we can see it from so far away!
On closer inspection, my clothes are way too tight for her. My poor shirt is being stretched to its limit. Of course, this doesn't seem to bother her at all. I don't know if I'm more embarrassed for myself or for her. Why am I getting bonked?
Well, we have to get moving now. So go get dressed or whatever.
Flustered Amber.
Sure thing.
They do look bigger than they did in her other outfit. Ayo. Ayo. She scampers off to the back, finally giving me room to breathe as I make my way to the driver's seat. Look, what can I say? What can I say? I like women. Until I accidentally glance at the rear view mirror. Bonk. In the middle of the motorhome, Marina slips out of her pajamas and into her regular clothes. Gee, the bathroom is right there. I adjust the mirror and try my hardest to stay focused on anything else I can look at. Ain't that a big mood? Ain't that a big mood? Iron Brutality, thank you so much. Thank you for the anniversary wishes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fully dressed, Marina pops back up beside me and settles in the passenger seat. Now I'm thinking about her assets. The desolate road continues until suddenly, as if out of nowhere, we're greeted by a line of cars, RVs, buses, and every other kind of vehicle under this blazing sun, all lumped together, stacked one on top of the other, side by side, and every single one blasting their horns.
What the?
Whoa, you think this is because of the treasure?
I grit my teeth and flop back in my seat. I can only pray these are tourists, and I was the only one dumb enough to humor the scam. We're soon assimilated into the traffic jam. Slowly, the motorhome inches forward, but when we finally reach the front, a whole new monster awaits us. Laid out on the dirt, barely in the shadow of the looming mountain, is a giant cluster that can only be described as such. Campers, tents, tarps, booths, you name it. A whole fucking convention. Hi, Pig. Thank you so much. Thank you for the affiliate wishes. Words, they're hard. Thank you, thank you, thank you. OKENE. No. No. Off-Guy Export Shen 8. Next to Shiprock. A chaotic horde of people crowd around the entire unorganized mess. I cringe at the very sight of it. I'm in hell. Marina pushes her face against the window in awe of the sheer insanity.
I don't think I've seen this many people since the concert.
Oh God, she's going to break from the overstimulation. A choir of horns serenade us from behind. Groaning, I pull forward and squeeze the motorhome into the nearest available space, stuffed tightly between everything else. Backing out is gonna be a real pain.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go find that treasure!
Well, I guess she doesn't have any crowd anxiety. Marina sits up and nearly leaps out of the car, but I grab her wrist and pull her back into her seat.
Just hold on a second.
Her enthusiasm fades.
Oh, that's right. You were only going to drop me off and leave.
Oh,
Sorry, but I'm gonna stick around a bit longer.
good, good.
For real?
She starts sniffling.
You're so nice to me, Amber. I think I might cry.
Oh.
Hold it in. We gotta think of a game plan first.
Okay.
Marina returns to her usual happy-go-lucky self while I grimace at the chaos outside. If I suspend my disbelief and assume the treasure is real, where would we even start? We don't even have any equipment.
I guess we may as well start by checking out the place.
How does this look like a ship? I mean, okay. Oh, short color dialogue colors. Oh, I think that's just their image color. Like Marina's car was green too. I'm the first to make my way out into the sea of people. My nose is assaulted with smells of campfires and BO masked in suntan lotion. Smells like tourist, alright. Marina finishes her run around the motorhome and huddles close to me, her eyes still wide with wonder, but far less gung-ho than before. The two of us make our way through the makeshift campground, following a guardrail that's been set up to separate the visitors from the rock. All the while, we pass different scenes starring all sorts of people. A news anchor elbowing nosy hecklers out of the way while she tries to report, men on top of motorhomes in lawn chairs strumming away on guitars. I guess if you squint, the rock kind of looks like a prow. I don't know about that. Maybe it's an unflattering angle and it looks more of like a ship from another angle. No, I can kind of see it now. This is like the middle line of the prow and then like this, right? I guess I can kind of see it. The squinting helped. Even vendors have set up shop here, selling overripened fruit from their booths. Marina is speechless, looking on in overwhelmed curiosity and hovering so close, I keep tripping over her. I'm half expecting her to grab onto one of my belt loops. Oh, that's so cute. What the heck? I'm surprised. I pegged her to be pretty good with crowds.
Please stay behind the guardrail! I repeat, please stay behind the guardrail!
Well, my ears are broken forever. A booming voice shouts over the crackling of a megaphone. Pushing through the crowd, we're shoved into a part of the crowd that's mobbing by an opening in the guardrail. They're barred from advancing by a lone man, standing on top of a folding chair and clutching his megaphone like a shotgun.
Stay behind the guardrail! Please be considerate of Navajo land!
What's going on?
Tourists.
Not sure. I think.
The sun reflects off of the truck behind it. I squint my eyes at the word printed on its side. Navajo Parks and Recreation.
This could get nasty.
Maybe they're moshing. People did that at the concert.
She's so cute. What the heck?
Just what the hell kind of concert did you go to anyway? What? Just what the hell kind of concert did you go to anyway? Wait a second.
In the back of the mosh, distant from the calamity, is a familiar sight. Blonde hair intertwined and running through a dark red bandana. Her! The disaster lesbian is back! Ayo!
What's wrong?
Hi, wannabe weeb! Indeed. Ow! Highway Blossoms. I love it already so much. It's so good. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that's the cutest hydration on. Thank you, Possum herself drew it. I love it so much. It's so adorable.
Remember that loud chick from the gas station?
A little. I was too busy with my slushie to really notice. Why?
Disaster lesbian sums up 80% of Elan girls. Good. Good. It sums up me too.
I think we just found our first lead.
My voice trails off and I start towards the girl, pushing my way through the crowd.
Hey, Amber, wait!
Putting on my person mask, I take a breath and place my hand on her shoulder with a forced smile.
For the last time, old man. I don't have any.
Huh?
She whips around, her eyes prepared for murder, but her features switch to standby mode as she realizes her mistake. Yeah, her fashion sense is just, it's really good. Really, 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 really good.
Oh.
Sorry, but didn't I see you at that convenience store yesterday?
Oh, yeah, that dump. Outside of Roswell, right?
Yep, that was us. I'm Amber. The other girl is Marina.
Marina waves and I extend my hand. The girl's eyes narrow, but she eventually shakes it with a surprisingly strong grip.
Mariah.
Mariah! So, chat, how are we feeling about Mariah? Horny? Wait, why is her jacket open and tucked in? It's not a jacket, it's an overall. It's an unzipped overall. Yeah, it's like a one-piece thing.
Everyone here for the treasure?
They'd be idiots if they weren't.
Hey, what do you know? You were right, Amber.
You say that like it's a good thing.
You guys here for the gold too? Not sure why else somebody would come out.
She looks over the scenery and wrinkles her nose.
To this place.
The ray of sunshine next to me is looking for the gold. I'm just the ride.
The ray of sunshine. Oh, that's what she is though, right? That's what Marina is. I love sunshine girls. She does have a cute little fang. Did you know I have a cute little fang too? Look, I just never really take it out because it's dangerously cute. Look, little fang. Mouse fang? Hey, not a mouse. Not a mouse. Thank you for the cheese. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hi, Nadu. Good seeing you, Nadu. Welcome in, Nadu. I love that I can do that now.
Step away from the guardrail! You are all getting out of hand!
I'm not sure that's helping, my dude. The horde presses in, the yelling grows louder.
You aren't getting through, so I don't even know why.
A can of beer flies through the air and cracks him on the forehead. What the fuck? The liquid running down his face.
Oh, come on!
This doesn't happen to have per speaker volume, actually. Additional voices volume? Let me turn this down a bit. Here we go. Hopefully that will help.
Navajo Parks and Recreation. They are trying to keep well-meaning treasure hunters from carving up the rock because of its religious significance.
You're making it sound like it's a bad thing.
Doesn't surprise me. This is a four-corner state, so there's lots of stuff like that out here.
Hi, Tasty Zero. Good seeing you. Lesbians indeed. Right, Pig?
I think it's sweet that they're trying to protect big ol' Shippy.
How is she so adorable? How is she so adorable? Hello, good to see your face. Oh, thank you. Maria stares at her as if questioning her entire existence.
But it's a rock.
So?
It's only good for postcards and carving big monuments. Why is it such a big deal if people want to look for treasure up there?
Well, it's not gonna make much of a difference either way.
Why's that? You a non-believer?
No, I'm just not a sucker.
That's not very nice, Amber.
There's no way it has been 45 minutes. No way. There's no way it has been 45 minutes. There's no way it has been 45 minutes. Has it? Man, time flies way too fast. Those timers are dangerous. It makes me realize how fast time goes. Holy shit.
Well, it's true. It's obvious that this is just an elaborate scam and everyone got ripped off.
Before I finished my sentence, a cocky, overgrown smile makes its way onto Mariah's face, oozing with snide confidence.
What if I told you I could prove the treasure is real?
I'd say you're full of it.
Does that mean the treasure's real? Like, honest to goodness real?
Don't give poor Marina hope. Overwhelmed with excitement, Marina springs up and down, all while Maria gives a smug nod.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right.
Oh, ye of little faith. I said I could prove it, didn't I?
And how exactly are you gonna do that?
Come back to my base full of highly trained elite treasure hunters. Then I'll show you.
She has a base?
Elite what now?
Highly trained elite treasure hunters.
Right. Thanks, but no thanks. We'll pass.
I'd come back to her base to hunt for bonk, 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 bonk.
What? But why?
Well, because...
You said we needed a game plan, right? This is the best chance we have right now.
A terrifying amount of determination even emanates from her as she forces an unwavering stare on me. Stare. Her gaze intensifies. I look down at my dusty shoes and finally give in.
Jeez, if it'll make you that happy, I'll do it.
Yay! Oh hell no, my parents told me better than go to a secondary location. To be fair, we are already at a secondary location. Like, Marina just got picked up by Amber, and Amber drove her thousands of miles over here. She's really damn determined. I'll give her that much. I'm not sure I could have said no.
But this better be legit, you hear?
I point to Maria.
I'm not in the mood to be jerked around today.
Yeah, I'll keep my word.
Hey! Stop it!
Okay, that was slightly less ear piercing. Slightly less ear piercing. We look back to the crowd. The guardrails have toppled over and the crowd surged toward the man. That does not sound good.
I'm warning you! Stay back! I have a megaphone!
I have a megaphone. The crowd circles in around the chair and topples it over, the man crashing down with it.
We should probably scram.
Way ahead of you.
Oh god, they're gonna eat him? I hope not. A megaphone would definitely be enough to keep me away, right? Imagine him like yelling right at you. Sleek and lavish, just like her. Maria's motorhome is like a mansion on wheels. Its chromy black paint is so fresh that you can practically smell the primer.
Here we are. Bass, sweet bass.
She throws the door open.
Joe, Tess, buck up, we have guests.
Why am I getting hit with rats? Marina and I shoot each other an unsure glance, then enter the motorhome.
Oh, hey. Did you finally manage to make some friends?
What the fuck? Too many rats. It looks super modern. How is it that big? How is it that roomy? How does it have like, what the heck? I want to live in that. Non-Euclidean RV for sure, right?
Blow it out your ass, slacker.
It's just as big and expansive on the inside, making my RV look like a toilet in comparison. It's definitely luxury class, unlike my Class C. Or at least, it would be a luxury motorhome if not for the seemingly random decor. The wall is littered with posters of ska bands, the worst genre of music. Even weirder are the license plates scattered everywhere, some in boxes, some on the table, and some strung together like a wind chime. A beanbag in the corner and bottles of empty beer and liquor cast off on the ground. The place looks more like a frat pad than a base. I've been reading House of Leaves. Oh, I fucking love House of Leaves. The best book ever written. It is insane. I'm pretty sure the book turned me a little insane. I like have the big physical version of it, and it truly is the work of an insane mind. And it is so interesting. If you like it, you should read any of Peter Kleins's work, especially 14 and Default. Highly recommended novels. Yeah. Someone's mapped out the RV and it does indeed the 5 physics. I love that someone actually mapped it out. Amazing. An impression further aided by the guy sprawled out on the couch, his head wrapped in a bandana like Mariah's.
Someone's feisty today. No luck with the treasure, I take it?
Yeah, no thanks to you.
Hey now, me and Tess were holding down the fort. That's a very important job.
He gestures at the cot above him, a hollow space under some cabinets. It looks like a row of cupboards used to be there and were stripped out to make room for it. Lying on top of it is a little girl facing the other direction, fiddling with something I can't make out. She's wearing another identical bandana.
Isn't that right, Tess?
Did we infiltrate a Pokemon villain group or something? Tess gives a barely existent nod and continues tinkering.
See, what did I tell you?
Team Bandana blasting off.
Has she been like this the entire time?
Yep. She hasn't moved since you left this morning. It's kind of sad.
Please. Don't think I haven't noticed you were on that couch when I left.
Guilty as charged.
I clear my throat, reminding them of our presence.
Oh, right. This is my team.
I can't stop staring at her tits.
The lug who's become one with the couch is Joseph, and the squirt is my kid sister Tess. Joe, Tess, this is Alyssa and Melena.
That's not even remotely right.
Amber and Marina.
Whatever. They are looking for the treasure too.
Hey there, ladies.
I can only hope the highly trained elite team are hidden in the bathroom.
Hey, I'm Marina. It's really nice to meet you.
Ah! Thank you, wannabe weeb. Cheers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think you're thirsty, Rat. I think so too. I'll take another swig just to make sure. While staring at her tits. Thank you, thank you. You know what would really enhance them? A mole. Just say. Marina jumps in front of me, taking hold of the conversation by its throat. Ayo.
The other girl is Amber. Say hi, Amber.
Hi.
Hi.
Don't mind her. She's just grumpy.
I'm not grumpy.
You sound pretty grumpy to me.
I love the dynamic already. Oh. I groan and start muttering nonsense under my breath. Didn't think being a realist would make me grumpy.
She doesn't think the treasure exists.
Uh-oh, Mariah, we've got a non-believer in our midst.
Why do they keep saying that?
Why do you think I brought her here?
If you think you'll be able to convince me that this treasure is real, then fine. But you have another thing coming.
Come on, where's your sense of adventure?
Back in my motorhome. We can take you and your sense of adventure back to Carlsbad if you want.
Hey, Ruby, enjoy lurking.
No thanks.
Carlsbad? California?
Everyone thinks it's California.
New Mexico.
Rolling her eyes, Mariah walks over to a drawer. From inside, she pulls out something wrapped in cloth and brings it over to me.
Go ahead. Take a peek.
Her smirk reappears, curling across her face as if this were a game and there's no way she could lose. Haha, me even playing poker. It's one of the best feelings ever. Hesitant, I bring my hand to the rack and unwrap it.
What? No way. Is this?
That's right.
Lying swaddled in the cloth is a yellow nugget. I give it a squeeze. It's soft. Definitely not a piece of pyrite. Wait, is actual real gold soft? Is that true? That's what I was thinking, Callisto. Is she handing me poop? When I was in Utah visiting my manager, we went to like the Utah history something museum where they had like all the shit they found quite literally on display. One of the like display pieces was literally a piece of poop that rats made way back. Prehistoric ancient rats in Utah apparently built like little sculptures made out of their poop and sticks and rocks. So they had one of those, like a little poop stick rock on display created by prehistoric rats. And I can't believe that exists, and I saw that. It was really fucking cool. Gold is a soft metal. Gold is extremely malleable, yeah. You can dent pure gold with your teeth. Oh, that's why people buy Oh, I see. That's so cool. What the heck? Really high purity gold would dent with other metal or your teeth. But you wouldn't be able to like squish it. Okay. That's so interesting. I always wondered why people would buy it in old media. Now I know. Well, better don't buy it to check if the prehistoric rat poop sculpture is real. 5,000-year-old rat shit.
It's gold!
But how?
You know the miner who hid the treasure? That's Joseph's great-great-uncle.
You're lying.
I can testify for that. It's true.
This thing is a family heirloom.
More like it was lying forgotten in my basement until we stumbled across it as kids.
After that, I heard great tales of the miner and his hidden treasure.
She went to the library and found old newspaper clippings making fun of him.
Then, I made it my life's goal to find his treasure.
She's been obsessed with it ever since. Help.
Help.
That's a load. I saw you at the store yesterday. If you knew so much about the treasure, then why did you have to buy one of those journals?
Where did the journal come from, I wonder? Yeah. Like, if they knew it before the journal happened, right? And now suddenly the journal is out there, kind of fucking up their plan.
Another side of my family probably got the journal after he kicked it. We didn't hear about it until everyone else did.
This doesn't prove anything.
Mariah shoots me a scowl, similar to the look she gave to the clerk yesterday.
What are you trying to say?
Sorry, I'm not happy with the audio.
Sis.
Tess finally moves, hopping down from her cot, another license plate wind chime in her hand, the plates clanking together as she runs over to Mariah. I kind of wanna, see all those thoughts. title. Yep. Extras, galleries. There. Oh, we missed one. What the heck? I can't believe we missed one. Marina's thoughts, slushy. Buying this slushy was the first nice thing Amber ever did for me. Well, second, since she gave me a ride there too. It's cola flavored, since they never had that flavor in my hometown. This belongs to Joe, but Mariah's the one who spends the most time thinking about it. I guess it's an old family heirloom. It's how Mariah says she knows about the treasure before anyone else. One of Tess's most treasured possessions. She collects license plates and puts them together like this. She said that someday she'll give me one of her wind chimes to keep. I wonder what I missed here, huh?
Sis, I finished it.
You didn't miss one? They're just not all ordered. Oh, I see. Okay. Thank you. She says this without a hint of emotion, her eyes in a constant half-open state. It's kind of unsettling.
How many is that now? 44?
45.
I like her. Her special interest is license plate wind chimes, huh? Marina bends down to Tess's level and greets her.
Oh, are you collecting license plates?
I love her. Marina, why are you so awesome?
Uh-huh. I only have 5 more until I have all 50 states.
Oh. Oh.
And what state do you have there? New Mexico.
Her voice and expressions don't change, still as dry as the desert air. Mariah scoffs.
At least yesterday wasn't a complete waste of time. That junker was a piece of crap.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Did you? Is that Marina's license plate?
All the parts were rustier than my ass. Even the scrap metal wasn't worth it.
Just be thankful we found it. We'd be busted if I hadn't salvaged the good bits. Besides, that money is going to keep us from starving.
What the fuck? Amazing. I look at Marina, but she doesn't seem to have put it together.
About that car you found. That wasn't outside Roswell, was it?
Marina's eyes go wide, realization finally penetrating her skull.
Yeah, not too far from the store. What do you care?
Well, I hope that means they have her phone. I can feel my blood begin to boil. Marina can feel it too.
Amber?
Every part of me is shaking. I struggle to spit out the words.
Her car was stolen outside of Roswell yesterday. It was out of gas, so we went to get some.
Joseph is the next to realize it, followed by Tess.
Oh, crap.
So?
I can't hold it in anymore. Sorry, Marina.
So, you stole her car and dismantled it!
Amazing. Welcome to one of the funniest reveals in the game. One of the Ayo. That's that's big praise that there's more. Joseph jumps off the couch and apologetically bows repeatedly, all in one swift motion. Each bow makes me a little bit angrier.
Joey said it was okay.
I thought it was! Mariah gave the go-ahead!
You told them it was alright?
Yeah, so? It's your own fault for leaving it out there.
How? How on earth is it our fault that it broke down?
You know, finders, keepers.
It's a freaking car!
Tess tucks on my shirt.
What?
I don't mean to, but the word snaps out of my mouth. The tiny girl shrinks away. All right, Amber, just calm down. We can talk this out.
Here.
Is she giving me the license plate? I'm gonna lose it if she gives me the license plate. She holds out a wind chime made of Marina's license plate. Her eyes cast downward.
You can have it.
Never mind. Calming down isn't gonna happen. A hand grasps my shoulder. I turn to Marina. She shakes her head and smiles.
Amber, it's okay.
But
Really, it's fine.
She bends back down to Tess and smiles reassuringly.
You can go ahead and keep it, sweetie.
Oh, Marina, I love you. What the heck? The trio, Maria included, are taken back by Marina's saint-like reaction.
Don't worry, guys. It's fine.
It wasn't hers anyway. Joseph breathed a sigh of relief.
Oh God, thank you so much. We're all really sorry about this. Right, Mariah?
Yeah, I guess.
About as fed up with this as I am, Joseph shoots her a glare and smacks her on the back of the head.
Ow! Alright, I'm sorry and stuff.
In stuff?
Marina, are you sure? They destroyed your car.
Yeah, but it was pretty run down anyway.
You're unreal, you know that? Anyway, we should head out now. We have a few things to take care of.
Thanks for showing us the gold. Now I'm sure the treasure's real.
I mean, it could have been literally his only gold that he ever found, and everything else was just embellishment.
No problem, ladies. Again, really sorry for all the trouble. If there's anything we can do for you, just give us a shout.
Sure thing.
We head for the door, but Marina turns around before stepping outside.
By the way, was there a phone in the car?
The pink case, eh?
Yeah, that's the one.
You sold it, didn't you?
We kind of sold that too.
The treasure is actually just hundreds of pounds of ancient rat shit. Amazing. What was that jump cut? It feels like the page is staring back at me. In fact, at this point, it probably is. My gaze drifts from the journal to the window by the entrance. Marina is outside, twirling the payphone's cord as she pops in another quarter. She bites her lips and looks through the window. Our eyes meet. She sends me a small, anxious wave. Closing the book, I let out a yawn and remove my head from my fist. I'm sure there's a red imprint on my cheek. Figuring out we had to go to Shiprock was the easy part. Everything else has been a gigantic pain in the ass. There's a rush of precious cold air getting sucked from the building. Marina enters, carefully shutting the door and taking the seat opposite me in the booth.
So how'd it go?
It went fine, I guess.
Your parents are okay with all of this?
Maybe not okay,
A smile creeps onto her face.
but they understand.
At least someone gets it, because I still don't.
They weren't happy about the car, though.
I think you were the only person who was.
How couldn't I be? Mariah showed us that the treasure is real.
You're going to believe the people who stole your car?
I mean, it kind of sounded like an accident, right? They probably wouldn't have stolen the car if they would have known it was yours. Which totally makes it okay, right, Jack?
It was an accident. They
See?
didn't mean
See?
to.
She just like me. For real. For real. Amazing. I love this game. Indeed, Akemi. Indeed.
Besides, they're nice.
They are nice. Good fashion sense, too. It's fine, it was just a silly accident. Right, Bosworth? Seriously, though, that nugget could have come from anywhere, right? I can't believe she just accepts that means, of course, the whole story is true, but she's that kind of person, and that's why I love her. Before I can argue further, our waitress emerges from the kitchen, carrying our order: a hot black coffee for me, a milkshake for Marina. Of course she has a milkshake. And a large order of fries for us both. Lesbians sharing fries. Ayo. The milkshake does sound pretty good right now. Indeed. What impeccable timing! What the heck? I'm in love. Callisto just came home with Boba. Not a milkshake, but next best thing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know. What were we talking about earlier? Be right back, chat. Callisto wants a hug. Be right back. Be right back.
I may be slightly afraid of the dark. Really? I wasn't expecting that from you. It's kinda cute.
Agreed. That is really cute.
Oh, mister.
Alright. I'm really tired all of a sudden.
You're not too tired after that, are you? Don't fall behind.
What the fuck? That was That was uncanny, Mona. That was.
Fra- ça c'est où j'avais entré le stress. Ah, là.
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir?
Oui.
Oui. Bonk, le bonk, le bonk.
Ah, j'avais utilisé ça.
Don't worry. I'm the real deal.
Fuck.
Don't worry. I'm the real deal.
Shit. That line is so good. What the fuck? Guy voices usually do nothing to me, but holy shit. I melted a little. What the fuck?
Don't worry. I'm the real deal.
I see. I see. Oh, Valen. Hi. I'm back. I hugged Callisto and I got Boba in return. What a wonderful day. What a wonderful... It truly is Women's Wednesday. Getting to play a really, really cute lesbian visual novel. Getting... 1 second. Sorry about that. Had to say goodbye. She's going back out of town for work. But anyway, what a wonderful Wednesday, right? What a wonderful Women's Wednesday. Getting to play a nice visual novel that warms my heart and makes me happy. Getting cheese tea from my own wife. What the heck? It truly is Women's Wednesday today. Truly a win for gay rats, indeed. Truly a win for gay rats. Anyway, I'm gonna hydrate with my cheese tea now. Cheers! Good. Really good. What the heck? Thank you for the stretch, Blossom. I like the ambient noise of just someone slurping their drink. I want to hug Callisto now. Oh. I don't know if she's good with strangers hugging her, but you should ask her next off Kai. Maybe she is. Maybe she is. Did you give her a good hug? I did. She was all like, you know what you just talked about earlier with chat? I was like, no. I barely remember what happened 2 seconds ago. And then she's like, chat told you to give me something. I was like, what? And then I finally remembered and I hugged her. I'm not a stranger. Well, you know what I mean. And yeah, sometimes I'm not a hugger. See? I kinda know her. Before I can argue further, our waitress emerges from the kitchen, carrying our order: a hot black coffee for me, a milkshake for Marina, and a large order of fries for us both. Marina's eyes brighten at the sight of the shake. Like with the slushy, her sweet tooth takes control of her and she practically starts drooling over the glass. Ah, I love her. With a nod, the waitress disappears back into the kitchen.
Thanks for the food, by the way.
Well, it's not like I really had a choice. I could hear your stomach from the driver's seat. I wasn't about to let you starve to death on my watch.
Oh,
Plus, I was getting pretty hungry too.
amazingly, Marina didn't freak out at the sight of the diner like she has at everything else so far. I was genuinely shocked when I didn't hear a gasp of awe escape her mouth as we pulled up.
Hey, Amber, why don't you get a shake too? Coffee and fries don't really go together, don't you think?
Indeed, indeed, indeed. Please get a shake. Please let her pull you into her life. Please, 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 please. I promise fries with shake is so good. Let a little bit of sweetness and happiness seep into your life, Amber.
I'm fine. I don't really like sweet things.
Eat the fucking milkshake, woman.
But it's super good! Especially when you dip your fries in it.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. It is really, really good. I love her. She takes several of the fries and does just that, dipping them in the shake like it was ketchup or mustard. It is good. It's really good. If you've never done that, chat, you should try. It is really, really, really good. Like the salt enhances the flavor of the ice cream. It's like that whole watermelon with salt conversation we had a few days ago.
That's silly. I can do the same thing with my coffee.
No, that's gross. Don't. No. Ew. Taking a fry, I dunk it into my coffee and take a bite out of it. Yeah. What did you think was gonna happen? That was a bad idea. Grimacing, I placed the rest of the fry on my napkin as I tried to cope with the cold, chill, and sulfury aftertaste.
Maybe it would work better if you put creamer in it?
Ugh, somehow I doubt that. Besides, it would just ruin the coffee.
I don't know how you can even drink it without cream, or at least a little sugar. It's so bitter.
She really just is like me, for real, for real. Holy shit. Josh, stop writing Women I Fall in Love With challenge. Now I'm looking on delivery app for a good milkshake and fries. I haven't done that in a while. Verico, you should. Go get a really, really good ice cream. I mean, milkshake. Same thing. And yeah. Please enjoy it. You deserve it after working really hard at Offkai.
It's an acquired taste. You find flavor in the bitterness.
That's why I think it's weird that you drink something like that.
How do you mean?
I don't know.
Her brow furrows in deep thought.
You always seem so yes or no about stuff. If you like something, then you do. If you don't like something, then you don't.
Damn, could you imagine being like that? I'm envious.
You're losing me, Mare.
Mare? Starting to use nicknames?
What did Mom used to tell us when we didn't listen to her? Oh, yeah! Basically, you have a really thick head, Amber.
What the fuck, Marina? I nearly spit the coffee out of my mouth.
Gee, thanks.
Or was it a thick skull? Whatever, you know what I mean, right?
I think so. Maybe. It wasn't really an acquired taste for me now that I think about it. Maybe I've always liked the bitterness.
Or maybe I just convinced myself that I did. I don't know. Chat, do you think it's time for rat rambles about coffee? I'm 100% convinced that people who like coffee are only liking it because of Stockholm Syndrome. I think everyone just convinced themselves that they like it. It is Stockholm Syndrome. They've been forced to drink it because of peer pressure, and then they convince themselves that they like it. And the same thing happens to beer. It can't possibly be that people's tastes are different from mine. Nah. Clearly it's all just Stockholm Syndrome. Hello, it's me, the Stockholm Syndrome. No, I love bitter coffee and sweet coffee. Oh. Dang, look at you. Get yourself a woman who does both. I agree, I had to make myself drink both until the point There's no way it's been 45 minutes. Am I getting gaslit by myself? I don't like coffee. Me neither. I kind of Stockholm syndromed myself into drinking it with creamer and Splenda. But yeah. I like tea. I like boba. Speaking of, cheers. I'm gonna set the timer to an hour. I love tea over coffee any day. Have you ever had cheese tea, Ferico? If not, I wanna take you out next off-kai. I wanna show you the magic of cheese tea. Tea is nice. I started out drinking it with sugar, but now like it black. Yeah, the way I order my tea at the boba place is with no sugar because the cream sweetens it enough. And I don't know. I can't really have tea with sugar in it anymore. It tastes like syrup to me. Too sweet. Yeah. No, I want to try it so bad. I have had cheese foam on boba though. Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. Cheese foam on tea equals cheese tea. But yeah, I'll take you to my favorite place. To my regular boba place. I'll have you try the best cheese tea ever. Rat introduced me to cheese tea and it's so good. Slowly converting people, one by one. These two show, I will. You know what that means, right? That means now you have to come to Off-Kai Gen 4. Haha. My master plan worked, chat. That's how I wrap people around my finger. There's cheese coffee? Yeah, there is. Yeah, some of the boba places serve it. Yeah. It's like cheese tea, but coffee base. I need it. Yeah, not everyone serves it. There is a place south of here that does. Not my usual one. I don't know. It's like a luxury item, so not every location has it. But we can drive to one that does. Anyway. I wonder how much we do convince ourselves to like something, right? Like how much of our taste is something we learned, something we convinced ourselves to actually like.
Is that a bad thing?
Just like in Mariah's RV, Marina shakes her head and gives me a sweet, genuine smile.
I don't think so. I actually really like it. It reminds me of Shiprock.
A warm, tickling sensation bubbles up in my chest. Love! It forces me to smile, but I play it off all cool and breezy like.
So I remind you of a rock. You shouldn't say that kind of thing. People might think they're insults.
They are so cute. Satisfied with how I played that off, I reach for a fry to reward myself. Satisfied with how I played that off, I reach for a fry to reward myself, but instead of hot, crispy goodness, something smooth brushes against my fingertips. Hand holding, uncensored hand brushing on my stream. It truly is Women's Wednesday. I gaze down at the plate of fries. Marina's hand, for a split second, rests below mine. For free! I know! What the heck? Hand holding? Oh. We instinctively snap back. Marina's face is a bright shade of pink, and mine is probably similar.
Sorry.
Lesbians! The room feels 10 degrees hotter. We try to re-establish eye contact, but our glances shoot off in other directions as soon as we meet.
Hey, Amber?
I managed to compose myself long enough to look back.
You said something about bills and expenses last night, right?
Oh, don't tell me she's fucking loaded. If she is, she would like hit every single one of my what do you call it? Of what I like in characters. I remember going cute dummies. Oh, they are cute dummies. I love it. The sugar mommy, sorry, sugar mommy, sorry, sugar mommy, sorry. Look, I really like characters that are rich, but that are a little bit sheltered and a tiny little bit naive. You know, like Maki Nishikino, Mari Ohara. Not Finn.
Great.
Punk,
Check it out.
Punk. Hi, Nomi Bear. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
I don't know what exactly you meant by that or what it is you have to pay off, but since we know the treasure is real now, I was wondering. Maybe you might think about sticking around to look with me?
Oh, okay.
We could even split it. Or something.
Oh, she's so cute. She wants to help.
Well, first off, we don't even know if the treasure is actually real. Mariah could be pulling our legs.
My coffee is mostly gone. All that's left is a puddle and a few stray grounds.
I'll think about it, though.
Time to sleep, the dulcet rat squeaks. Squeak, 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 squeak. Squeak, 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 squeak. Sorry, I mean good night. Sleep well. Happy affiliate anniversary. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I can't believe I've been doing this for 2 years. What the fuck? How did you learn of you at Off Guy? Wait, for real? Were you at Off Guy? Holy shit. Happened to catch you live today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so happy. Someone discovered me at Off Guy. What the fuck?
Really?
I only said I would think about it. Don't get too excited just yet.
I won't. I just think it would be super cool.
They're so fucking cute together. What the heck? Enjoy lurking, Noe Bear. Thank you again. Thank you for everything. Marina flops her chin down and rests on the table.
How's it going anyway? Have you figured out where the first part of the treasure might be?
No luck. It's not like the guy drew a map or anything. He just jotted down details about the places he went to.
That and rambling about how awesome he was.
Do you think Mariah was right and he hit it on top of old Shippy?
Nah, how would he have gotten up there, right?
Don't listen to Mariah, okay? She doesn't know what she's talking about. Think about it. How would he even scale the mountain? He was traveling solo on horseback. I doubt he would have the tools to do it.
That's what I'm saying.
And even if he did, I'm pretty sure he would have gone on and on about it in his journal.
With a puppy dog whine, Marina frowns.
Are you sure he didn't mention anything else? Maybe something we didn't catch?
I slide the book across the table and over the leftover crumbs, stretching out my stiff joints as I rest against the booth.
Take a look if you want. My eyes are gonna start bleeding if I read it again. The only things he really mentioned are the rocks and the dikes around it.
I think we use lesbians now.
Oh.
Marina forces herself to stare down at the plate, the blush from earlier reappearing. Hey, why are you calling me a bad rat? I'm allowed to reclaim that term, okay? Oh? Oh.
No, not like that.
It wasn't just me. It wasn't just... I stifle a giggle. Teasing her is gonna be a blast.
I mean the rocks that branch out from the mountain. That's what they're called. Huh.
It's so simple, but it makes sense. I shoot up and throw down some money. Marina jumps up at the sound of the table rattling.
What's the matter? Did you figure out where it is?
Maybe. At least a general area.
I march towards the door. The table rattles again as Marina leaps up. She stays behind to straighten it out before scrambling to catch up with me.
We're going now?
Hell no. We don't have any equipment. But we know someone who does.
The disaster lesbian! I shove the door open, the last bastion between refreshing air and burning, dry heat.
Come on, let's go cash in a favor.
You fucking stole my car! That's a good favor to cash in.
It sure was nice for Mariah and her friends to let us use some of their equipment.
Wow, that went quick and easy. Lots of off-screen development, huh?
Only after that Joseph guy begged her to.
I paused to look around. We decided to wait until nightfall to go look around some more. It's like an entirely different world the further you get from the insanity. Quiet and calm. The only lights are the stars and the faint glow of the campground. The campers and motorhomes flickering in the distance. Marina fiddles with the metal detector's headphones, removing them halfway.
Sorry, the beeping's loud. What was that?
Forget it, I'm not playing that game. Just keep listening.
Oh!
Did you find something?
I think so. It's over here.
I set aside my shovel and throw myself to the ground, clawing at the sand. A shiny speck sticks out of the ground. Frantically, I dig it up. In before it's just like some scrap metal.
Is it the gold?
It's...
I scrape harder.
It's...
Harder!
It's...
Finally, I unearth it and hold it up to the starlight.
A soda tab.
Ha!
Damn it! This is the 5th one!
And you're still getting excited about it finding anything?
If we find any more, we could start making a curtain out of them.
Fuck, I do love her. What the fuck? It's been a long time since I felt like that for a fictional character. What the heck? I sent the tab flying, speeding off over the dikes.
Maybe we should call it a night. I'm sure we can find it once we're fresh in the morning.
Nah, that's no good. We can only do it now because Parks and Recreation isn't paying as much attention.
Alright. If I see the message again, it will have been an hour. Though even now, someone's still guarding the area near the campground. The rocks give us some cover, so I don't think we'll be spotted, but we still need to be careful.
We'll keep looking for a little while. If we can't find anything, we might want to assume the worst.
Her face wrenches with hopelessness.
That somebody else found it?
That it doesn't exist! Jeez, it's like you've never even considered that it might not be real.
But Mariah...
Yeah, I know.
I grab my shovel and swing it back over my shoulder. As we walk, we stay as close to the mountain range as possible.
Why are you so gung-ho about this thing anyway? If you're just in it for the cash, there are better ways to make money than dragging yourself around the desert.
Oh no, it's nothing like that. It's just...
Her voice trails off. It hangs over us, never fully evaporating into the cool night air.
It's okay. Don't feel like you have to tell me.
We both have things we don't want to talk about. That's becoming very clear. At least Marina doesn't swerve off the road so she can go pout. I love the self-awareness here. I just don't want to think about it. All I've been doing for the last month is thinking about it. I almost wish my brain would quit working so I wouldn't have to. Ouch. That's a little too relatable. A little bit too close to comfort. Ouch. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, wannabe weeb. Cheers. Mm. So naturally, I take a long, lonely trip with nothing to do except think.
Amber, it's happening again!
Marina stops, hands quivering as she tightens her grip.
I swear, if this is another soda tab...
I don't think it is. The beeping is really loud and it's vibrating a lot.
Ayo. Thank you for the stretch, Blossom. Cheers. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Wait, it's vibrating?
Uh-huh. It feels weird.
The metal detector hovers over the ground between the rock and the sand. I thrust my shovel into the spot, the metal scraping against the edge of the dike. Planting my foot on the shovel's head, I drive it further into the ground, using every ounce of my strength to dig. The first load of dirt and sand unclenches from the ground, loosening the earth around it. I throw the load aside and repeat the process. Each time, it's a little easier, a little lighter. Finally, the shovel strikes something hard, sending a shocking vibration through my hand and up my entire body.
Bedrock?
I haven't dug that deep.
Dropping to my knees, I reach my hands into the hole and brush off the remaining dirt. Marina leans in. The sound of her anxiously swallowing is barely audible over my heavy breathing. My fingers brush against something. I gulp and pull out the hole's contents. A small, rotting wood box. There's gold in there? Are you? My heart stops. Trembling, I open the box, the leftover dirt falling into my lap. Gold.
It exists? It exists?
Holy shit!
It exists!
It exists! Holy shit! Marina yells at the top of her lungs. I yell so loud that it bounces off the mountain, echoing off to the horizon and back again. Marina has been unleashed.
Shh, not so loud. They might hear us.
She lowers her voice to an excited whisper, channeling her energy into bouncing up and down.
But it exists! I told you it did.
She's right, and despite being proven wrong, I can't help but smile. Here, I thought it was gonna be some plastic treasure chest with a coupon for chocolate milk inside it, or something equally shameless and corporate.
Amber!
Look at them! Indeed, Ratsukwan Safik. Indeed. My only warning is a quick gust of wind. Before I even have a chance to brace for it, I'm engulfed by Marina and her hug.
What?
Too cute should be illegal.
It's real! I told you it was! I told you!
I stop for a second. Then I smile.
Yeah, you were right. It's real.
Should we tell someone? What do we even do now?
Honestly, I'm not sure. It's getting pretty late, though. Let's pack it up for the night. We can think about what to do in the morning.
For now, we can just marvel at the fact that it's not bogus.
Sound like a plan?
It does, but
She takes a deep, long breath, inhaling all the air around, and maybe even some of mine. Are you sharing air? Now that's gay. Then releases it all at once.
it's actually really real!
I love how happy she is. Oh, what the fuck?
Shh! Marina, quiet! They're gonna hear us.
Good game, good game, good game, good game, good game. Ah, good game. Oh no, she's gonna inhale lesbian air and become a lesbian herself. Oh no. Greetings from Shipwreck. A thunderous banging wakes me from a dead sleep, rattling the entire motorhome.
Hey! I know you two are in there!
Uh-oh.
You thieves better not still be sleeping!
Uh-oh. The muffled shout leaks in from outside, followed by another voice.
Sis, it's not even 7. Can I go back to bed?
I love Tess. Her voice is really nice too. OMG 2017. Yeah, that's the first time and last time I played the game. Way before I was even into VTubers. It was like one of the first anime themed games I ever played. But I didn't play much. I didn't play long. And then, everything happened. And now I'm here. And so it's kind of wild to know that I tried to play this game in 2017 and now I'm finally actually doing it. I don't know, it was a really bizarre realization when I, you know, talked to like Studio Elan people and then I found out that Highway Blossoms was from them, right? I was like, wait, I know Highway Blossoms from way back and yeah, now I finally get to actually fully play it. So it's really cool. I've forgotten everything since I played it the first time. I I didn't get very far. The one thing I remember before I stopped playing was that they were like in a Native American cave system or something. And that's the only thing I remember. But yeah, 2017. I was a completely different person in 2017. Like, so this is kind of bizarre. The world is so small, right? I have this connection to people I call my dear friends now without knowing it way back then, right? Like it is very bizarre. Like Zion and Josh who wrote this game, I hung out with both of them many times now. And I've touched their presence in 2017 without knowing it, right? And now, I don't it's bizarre. It's really weird to think about, but very weird. Crazy how small the world is, right? Right? Like, it is so insane. Uh, yeah, so wild. Who knew if I would have stuck with it in 2017? I wonder how different life would be now. But yeah, I really played just right before I got into anime idols. And then once that happened, that kickstarted my entire story arc. Like, once I got into Love Life, I started traveling to Japan. I started being more serious about my ambitions. I started doing conventions more seriously. Uh, I found an interest in VTubing. Offkai happened, and yeah, and this was just right before that. Just a few months before it all started, I somehow played like an hour or so of Highway Blossoms. That's so insane to think about, right? I don't like thinking about fate. I don't think fate exists, but I don't know. That's kind of weird, isn't it? The world is very, very, very small. It feels like, I don't know. Because Please Be Happy was very much what catapulted my streaming into something real. Right? I was streaming before Please Be Happy, kind of fucking around, having fun. And then Please Be Happy was the first time I thought this is what I want to do. This is what makes me happy. And yeah, a lot of my regulars now I met during my Please Be Happy playthrough. And the Please Be Happy playthrough fundamentally changed off Kai Expo. Um, Without my playthrough, we wouldn't have gotten Studio Elan as a sponsor. I would have never met Sion. I would have never met Josh. I would have never met Adi. I would have never met so many wonderful people. I don't even think Ferrico would have ever entered my life. I don't think Studio Nekomata would have come to Offkai Expo without me playing Please Be Happy. And I don't know. It's just very bizarre to think about. And I was already kind of part of this world a tiny little bit. I brushed against its orbit, right, in 2017. Wild. It's really wild. Really wild. Man. Mm-hmm. 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 I forgot what I was reading.
Sis, it's not even 7. Can I go back to bed?
And another voice.
You're better off just rolling with it. For her, it may as well be noon.
Open up, or I swear Joe's gonna bust down this door!
Wait, what?
Gee, I wonder who this could be. I roll out of bed and open the slider connecting to the other rooms. It's like the beach. Marina's, hey, new outfit. Side boob. Marina's sitting pressed up against the back of the fold-out bed with the sheets over her head.
Who do you think it is?
Take a wild guess.
I march over and throw open the door. As expected, my 3 favorite people stand before me.
It's about time! Do you have any idea how long we've been out here?
A groggy Tess sways from side to side. Joseph's gentle hands are the only thing preventing her from passing out on the ground.
It's funny that you, of all people, would accuse us of theft.
What else would you call what happened to my equipment?
Wait, you stole it? I thought you borrowed it.
I don't know. Borrowing? You loaned it to us, remember?
Hi, Cassidy. Good seeing you. I hope you're doing good.
Correction. Joe loaned it to you.
Bitch, you stole our car. I'm not sure you're allowed to complain. Joseph gives a tired smirk and a wave.
I was forced to sit idly by and watch you make off with it. That's theft if I ever seen it.
You stole our car. She pushes me aside and clambers into the motorhome, followed by the other two.
Looks like we're coming in.
Good morning.
Tess. Oh, she's so eepy.
Hey, you three. Morning. How are you guys doing?
Oh, you're way too chipper for it to be morning.
Tired. For what it's worth, we tried stopping her.
Mariah stomps to the middle of the motorhome, analyzing everything before releasing a loud scoff.
So where's my stuff?
Where's...
Get out of my RV in 5 seconds. It'll be shoved up your ass.
Don't worry about it. You guys are great.
Nice. Nice.
Hey, Tess. Did you hang up your new wind chime?
Tess's eyes flicker with interest for all of a second, then return to their obstinate, droopy state.
Uh-huh. Above my bed.
Oh.
What's up with the fold-out? You two don't sleep together?
Look, even the stranger thinks you two are an item. Thank you for the head pat, Chef.
What?
Look how plushy they are. Oh, I love them. Thank you for the hydrate, Chef. Cheers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did you know, ever since I started having a live 2D, I drink differently now so that the tracking captures it? Yeah. VTubing is ruining my life, man. This this game warms my gay heart. Same. Just the fact that so this is Marina, and she's wearing Amber's old clothes, and I like that trope a lot. People wearing each other's clothes is, I don't know, something about it releases serotonin. It makes my brain go brrrr, and I love it a lot. Yeah, it is too small. They talked about that it's like way too small. My shirts are too big for other people, too much booba. That sounds comfy though. I wanna wear a stretched out shirt. I mean, wait, what? I actually played Highway Blossoms pre-voice acting. Oh, wait, did the original not have voice acting? That's so cool that they added it. What the heck? I remember when the voice acting patch was announced, I was like, oh wow. I agree. Oh wow, what the heck?
Told ya.
Damn it.
Rumbling, Mariah pulls a bill from her pocket and slaps it in Joe's hand. They were betting if they're an item. Amazing. Amazing.
Does that mean we get to sleep in tomorrow morning?
PBH is the first Elan game that launched with voice acting. Oh, I didn't know that. That's so cool. Actually, Josh probably told me, but I don't have much room in my brain. It's filled with women. Same with Heart of the Woods. Wow. Wow. I loved Heart of the Woods. It was good. It wasn't Please Be Happy, but I liked it a lot. It's okay, my brain is small too. Good, good. Small brain high five.
Sure does, kiddo. Sure does.
The ringleader of the circus returns to inspecting the motorhome, fiddling with the magnets on the fridge.
Anyway, give me back my equipment and we'll get out of your hair.
Come on, just let them use it. It's the least we can do after tearing apart our car.
You did steal our fucking car. Mariah's attention turns to the counter. Oh no. Oh no. Topped with the opened box of stunning gold nuggets from the night before.
And whose fault was that? What is this?
Chocolate?
What is what?
The thing on the counter? It almost looks like...
Oh, that? That's the piece of the
No.
treasure we found.
Marina! Don't just tell them.
Ha! Yeah, right! You're kidding.
She chuckles. She stops.
She's kidding, right?
Nope. I have a devious thought and crack an equally devious smile.
Nope. She's telling the truth. 100%.
Look how smug she is, smug little shit. I wrap my arm around Mariah and bring her close. Joseph and Tess shoot each other alarmed glances.
We found it last night. With your equipment.
Oh, she's gonna blow. She stands there, stupefied.
No! That's impossible. You're lying.
Really now? Hey, Marina, why don't you tell her about it?
I love her little shit voice. It's very good. It's very good.
Sure thing! It started yesterday after we met. Amber looked at the journal again and thought it might be near the smaller rocks behind the bigger one. They're called dikes, I think.
Lesbians.
Anyway, turns out she was right!
Mariah looks down, muttering to herself.
But how? Why wouldn't he just hide it on the mountain? It doesn't make sense. If he was going back to Missouri...
Her voice diminishes until her words are reduced to lip flaps. Like a mad scientist trying to figure out a complex equation, she retreats into her own little world. Arkenes! Thank you for the resub. 5 months, what the fuck? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And on my streaming anniversary, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for using your Prime sub on me.
Ugh, it's about
I know
time.
you
I
only
was
have...
getting bored.
What the
The
fuck?
__the_ Sphinx rated my stream with 90 viewers.
What the fuck? D, hi, welcome in, welcome.
Great.
I hope you're doing
Check
good.
it out.
Bolwick, Bolit, hi Bolit, thank you for the follow, Bolit. Big fan.
Great.
Is that the
Check it
famous
out.
off-Kai staffer Bolit? What the heck? Thank you. Hi. Hi.
Great. Check it out.
Thank you for the follow, Veranas. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Chess
Great.
Tango. Thank you.
Check it out.
Thank you, D-Birch01. Thank you, Archaic Blues. What the fuck? So many of you. Hi, welcome,
Great.
D. Welcome,
Check it out.
welcome. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. I can't believe I've been doing this for 2 years now. What the heck? Anyway, hi, the big love. I'm a really, really, really big fan, and I'm glad we got to meet that off Kai. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it a lot. Welcome in, raiders. Hi, my name is Rat. I'm a variety streamer, and I'm currently playing a lesbian visual novel from Studio Elan. I'm also the co-founder of Off-Kai Expo, and sometimes I do art. No, not as much as of lately. I kind of burnt myself out on art. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you so much. If you need to go, self care, get some rest, get some food, make sure you hydrate properly. Please don't feel obligated to stick around. And thank you for trusting me with your community. Thank you so much. I promise my stream
Great.
is only a little bit
Check it
cursed.
out.
Thank you for the follow, Big Chuck Slimmy. Wait, what? Big Chuck Slime Mommy?
Great.
Ayo.
Check
Can
it
I
out.
have some of that? Thank you, Lilith Rose. Thank you, Cancerous Kit Kat. Oh,
Great.
I've had so
Check
many
it
different
out.
Kit Kat flavors in Japan. I'm kind of curious how a cancer Kit Kat tastes like.
Great.
Meaty.
Check it out.
Thank you for the follow, Inoyama. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Same, you're such a thanks, sweetie. What the heck? Shut up. No, you. Literally, when we got introduced, I was like, oh God, what do I say now? I'm freaking out. you know. So, no, you were really, really kind, and I'm really happy. Yeah. I'm really happy we got to interact too. I'm sorry it was kind of a mess. I didn't have much sleep at off Kai. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Mm. Thank you, thank you. Also, I know that you're a woman who gets a darn thing done that needs doing. That's the biggest compliment I've ever received. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, everyone go follow Sphinx if you're not already. And if you're not, then why not? Sphinx also sometimes collabs with Marigato, and we're all big Marigato fans on my channel. So please go check it out. Mm. Mm, 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 mhm, mhm. I'm so glad I got the chance to raid you. Oh, thank you, Sphinx. Thank you, thank you. Do you prefer tea or Sphinx? I never know. I never know. Mm. And I hope you had a wonderful stream. D is good? Okay. Enanod! Enanod! I love Enanod. It's my favorite emote. I use it all the time. Yeah, I like Crone. Crone is amazing. Mm. I love Mari and D. Good taste. Good taste. See, my squeakers have all really, 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 really good taste. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, IRS. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You all are so kind. I really appreciate it. Thanks. Anyway, we were playing Highway Blossoms, a lesbian visual novel, and yeah. Sorry for interrupting. Thank you for the headpad. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey.
Great.
Thank you for the
Check
follow,
it
Bit
out.
Blaster. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Anyway, I hope you have a good rest of your evening, and I hope your stream went really, really well. I hope I'll get a chance to raid you eventually. Yeah. Again, big fan, and thank you for everything. Thank you, thank you. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, Dark Red. Thank you so much. Thank you. Can you believe I've been doing this for 2 years? What the fuck? It feels so surreal. I've been happy for 2 years. That's so weird. That's so weird. Anyway,
It doesn't make sense. If he was going back to Missouri...
Her voice diminishes until her words are reduced to lip flaps. Like a mad scientist trying to figure out a complex equation, she retreats into her own little world.
Mariah?
I've been happy for... Possum has been following Ratskare for 1 year, 5 months, 25 days, and 23 hours. That long. You can't just say that. That's embarrassing. What the heck? Thank you. I'm glad my streams made you a little bit more happy. You can't just make me speechless in front of other people. Oh, Possum is very sweet. What the heck? Thank you. I talk about that sometimes on stream. I like making people happy. I mean, that's why Offkai exists, right? Who would be crazy enough to like volunteer and make Offkai happen if they weren't really wanting to make other people happy, right? So it really means a lot to me when I hear that it's even a little bit successful, right? If I just can put a tiny little bit more happiness into the world, that makes me happy. That means my existence wasn't pointless, right? That's why I draw. Oh, I love hearing that. Yeah, I hear that from a lot of creators that, it's really important to people to put something positive into the world. And yeah, it's kind of bizarre that I'm actually doing it, right? Mm-hmm. Good night, Possum. Sleep well. Mhm. A smidge of sympathy buds inside me. I looked at Joseph and Tess. Even they look a little shocked.
Is she gonna be okay?
I honestly don't know.
She broke. Tess approaches Mariah, who is still whispering nonsense under her breath. Nonchalantly, Tess hops in front of her, her hand reaching upwards, trying to wave it in front of Mariah and bring her back to the world. Enjoy lurking, Kit Kat! Thank you so much, I appreciate it. No response. Tess pulls Mariah's arms skyward, then allows them to flop down to her side. Still, no response.
We've been looking into that treasure since we were kids.
Sounds like you all kinda sucked, then. Why did you wait that? Oh, I guess they didn't know about the rock until the journal was published, right? Joseph steps up to the counter and stares into the box.
Never expected someone else to find it before us.
That's more than I can say. I didn't even think it existed.
There's that too.
He sighs, then with a shrug, cracks a smile.
Well, good job anyway. You ladies seem cool, so if it couldn't be us, then at least it was you.
Oh, he's like surprisingly cool about it.
You guys want to stick around? We could tell you more about it.
There's like more to the treasure, right? Didn't he write something about hiding it in multiple places? He looks at Mariah.
Somehow, I don't think that would be healthy for her. Or you.
He grabs Mariah by the shoulders and begins pushing her towards the exit.
Come on, Mariah. Let's go make you a nice cold michelada.
What's that? Michelada? What is that?
You two can keep the equipment. Think of it as an apology gift.
Because cheaply made tools I could get at any hardware store are of equal value to a car. They're almost out of the motorhome when Mariah flips and rushes back.
Hold on a minute, thief!
You stole our fucking car! Classic Mexican cocktail with beer, clamato juice, lime, Worcestershire hot sauce. Clamato? I love clamato. Wait, that just sounds like a weird Bloody Mary. That sounds like a Bloody Mary with beer. Man, at TwitchCon, at the VShocho Industry Mixer, there was free booze. And I told my manager I like Bloody Marys. And he just kept ordering them for me. And I had so many Bloody Marys that night, I didn't even realize it. Until I was fucked up. Yeah, ever since, I'm a little sick of Bloody Marys. Just a tad. Just a little bit. Yeah, he was like, Rat, I know you like Baileys. And I was like, I also like Bloody Marys. I like tomato juice. I know I'm weird. And so he kept like ordering them. And because I was like running around, being social, networking. And every time I would come back to our corner where like everyone was sitting down, all of my friends, there would be a Bloody Mary waiting for me. I was like, oh, thank you. I'm thirsty. So every time I think about Bloody Marys, I think about that now. She looks me straight in the eyes, her expression returning to that of a piercing hawk.
You just had beginner's luck. You might have found the first piece, but I promise you, me and my team will find the rest.
Rivalry, let's go! Wait, how much money is that even worth? The box looked pretty big, right? There were like at least a dozen pieces of gold in it. I wonder how much money they made. She extends a hand and smirks. I pause for a moment, then grab it and offer a smirk of my own.
You're on.
Marina and Joseph both let out a sigh of relief, as if they've just witnessed the signing of a peace treaty.
Well, guess that takes care of that.
Now let's get out of here and go back to a proper base.
Are you going to drink until you feel better again, sis?
Oh no! What fucked up line is that? Who wrote that? Oh no!
Shut up! Didn't Mom ever teach you any manners?
You always said Mom is an airheaded ditz who wouldn't know good advice or a good man if it bit her on the butt.
Oh yeah.
Sorry for all the trouble, ladies. See you two down the road.
I can fix her, or she can make me worse. Oh, she could make me worse anytime. Joseph pulls the door closed. Marina and I stay put as the bickering of the trio fades into the distance.
Were you serious?
About what?
She'll ruin me? Where can I sign up? As if I'm not already ruined.
The treasure. You told Mariah that you were gonna find the rest. If you were just being nice and want to leave now, that's fine too. You've already done a lot for me.
Oh, Marina, don't be stupid. She loves you. She casts her eyes downwards to hide her emotions. But I know better by now.
And let you keep all the treasure for yourself? Hell no.
Her eyes bounce back.
Besides, someone's gotta keep you from getting yourself into trouble. May as well be me.
I love them.
For real? But don't you have the festival to go to?
It's still a little while away. I wanted to do some sightseeing anyway.
Marina launches forward. Before I can sidestep, she tackles me with the force of a gold-filled freight train. Interesting phrasing. I don't even try to resist. It's futile in the grace of Marina's hugs.
Thank you, 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 thank you!
She's just like me. Thank you, 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 thank you.
Actually, I probably owe you an apology.
She cocks her head and looks up at me. I look away, my bashful side taking over. You have a bashful side?
Well, you know, I kept saying it wasn't real and stuff.
Hey, don't worry about it. Most people wouldn't have given me the time of day.
Yeah, but...
Relax. Just figure out where we have to go next.
I smile. We walk to the front of the RV and take our seats. Grabbing the journal from the glove compartment, I flip it open. I glance over the second to last entry. Key phrases like split path, detour, and acres of identical arched stone throw my brain into the deep end, drowning me in dizzying puzzles before I've even fully read it. Marina peeks over, trying to decipher the entries with me. A speck of inadequacy crawls up inside me, and I quickly flip to the next entry before Marina notices I'm stuck. I'll deal with that later. For now, we'll just narrow this down. Much has happened since my last entry, so let me waste no time in beginning. As I mentioned previously, I had begun to develop a cough of sorts during my travels. At the time, I thought nothing of it, just a result of being overexposed to the elements. After all, a handsomely rugged and worldly man, such as myself, could be used to such things. But I digress. Unfortunately, the more I continued under the blazing sun, the more my condition worsened, until finally my body gave out. The last thing I remember is falling off my steed. Sometime later, I awoke next to a fire with my horse nearby. I myself could not move, as I was held down by illness and sweat, but I was reassured by a man sitting across from me. Upon further inspection, I realized he was a native of this land. I had several encounters with people of his sort during my time on the Wagon Trail, so naturally I was suspicious and fearful for the remainder of my gold. However, the man said he had no interest in such things. A dry, quiet fellow, the man told me his name was Lamasi and that I was in a canyon his people occupied, although they had been driven to a different segment of it some years back. His English was quite fluent, and when I inquired, he said he had learned from settlers as a boy.
I was getting bored. Lori and Loke rated my stream with 19 viewers.
What the heck? How are all the awesome people rating me today? Hi, Lori. Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much. Thank you, 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 thank you. I am doing really well. Thank you so much for asking. I'm reading about beautiful lesbians. While being a beautiful lesbian myself, it really is the best Women's Wednesday ever. I've been charmed by the bard. Oh, thank you for the raid, Lori. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I love lesbians. Are your besties? Besties. Manager, are you still around? Can we get a shout out? I hope you had a wonderful stream, Lori. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've never read your bio. What the shit? I'm Lorian Bard, Guzzler of Souls, Throat Goat. Ayo? Ayo? Nice? Nice. Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. Hi. My name is Rat, and I'm a variety streamer. I play all kinds of video games, and sometimes I even do some art. Yeah, I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you need to, go get sleep, go get food, please don't feel obligated to stick around. And thank you again for trusting me with your community. Everyone, go check Lori out. Yeah, I need to eat. Good. Get some food. Get some food down your throat. I mean, wait, what? Anyway, where was I? Oh, his English was quite fluent, and when I inquired, he said he had learned it from settlers as a boy. Over the next several days, Lamasi would nurse me back to health. We would never stray too far, as he preferred looking after his estranged tribe from a distance, but I was able to explore portions of his home. Eventually, I stumbled upon a long-ruined home built into a cave on the side of the mountain. According to Lamasi, there are many more like it, though they originally belonged to enemies of his ancestors. It was then that I realized where I would leave the next portion of my bounty. On my last day with him, I informed Lamasi of my plans, where he casually promised to guard it for me until I return. But before I left, he pointed me in the direction of a sacred landmark, one so giant and huge it would simultaneously be a conspicuous and inconspicuous hiding place. With that knowledge, I bid farewell to my new friend and trusted the gold in his care. Perhaps I will reward him with some of it on the return trip. Yeah.
You're my Lamesi, Amber.
Suddenly, my chest feels like a hummingbird is fluttering around in it. I shift my eyes away from her smile and hide my face.
Thanks.
Good night, sexy. Sleep well. Sleep well. Gay indeed. Gay indeed. When you strip away the circumstances, I guess I did save and protect her like that Lamasi guy did with the miner.
Gorgeous like a canyon, right?
She is smart. Cute and smart. The heck. Marina leans in closer and points to the entry. Strands of her soft hair tickling my cheek. I scoot back and power through it, taking a sharp breath to recollect myself.
Basically, yeah.
Marina nearly springs out of her seat in a burst of realization, her head an inch away from smacking into the ceiling.
Oh my god. Does that mean we get to go to the Grand Canyon? Do we get to go to the Grand Canyon, Amber?
I've never been to the Grand Canyon. I want to go to the Grand Canyon. Can someone take me on a lesbian adventure to the Grand Canyon?
Not unless history decides to rewrite itself. There are lots of canyons with ruins. One of them is the Grand Canyon, but most of them have been cleaned out for hundreds of years.
I choked down a groan. Indian ruins aren't exactly rarities around here. Maybe that other entry wasn't so bad after all.
So we're looking for a place that was still being used in the 1850s.
Marina hunkers down and thinks with me, wrinkles forming on her forehead, as she tries to strain out an answer. Don't poop yourself, girl. I'm pretty sure she doesn't even know where to start, but hey, at least she's trying.
Well, there is one place.
Marina hardly gets a breath out before I crush her dreams once again.
Not the Grand Canyon.
Aww. She slinks back into her chair and quietly pouts.
It's still in Arizona, but it's a different place. Canyon de Chelly.
Canyon de Chelly. We'll have to go on a monuments adventure. Take pictures in front of all the highway blossom landmarks. That would be so cool. Please, 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 please. Road trip.
The Navajo weren't chased out until 1863, so the timing isn't too screwy. Place is loaded with ruins, too.
Oh, are they Pueblo in ruins?
How does she know all this? She is so smart. My flow of information stops. She knows what I'm talking about? She can actually pronounce it?
Yeah. I'm surprised you know that.
There's actually a guide for that? Yeah, someone mentioned that earlier. I wanna do it now. I wanna do it. I'm gonna do it and send the photos to Josh.
Yep, I've been reading some of those travel guides lying around. Super interesting.
Those things must be about as old as I am by now. I didn't have the heart to throw them away when I was cleaning everything out.
Hey, that's how I did it. It's the best way to learn.
I'm glad this game is encouraging you to explore. Oh man, very cool. The only reason I went to Japan is because I wanted to see where my anime idols came from. Like, I wanted to visit the places I've seen in the anime and yeah, I don't know, exploring places in real life that appear in media. I don't know, something about it just kinda makes my brain happy. I like it when fiction takes place in a real place. It grounds it, and I really enjoy that. And I like going on pilgrimages, and yeah, I took a lot of photos whenever I'm in Japan of like landmarks that are in anime or games I enjoy. Yeah. I ran into a spot in Japan that was in the Love Life movie. Awesome! What the heck? Blooming Road Trip is the name. You should be able to find it on Twitter. Thank you, Weep. Thank you, thank you. Nothing will beat Love Life encouraging us to explore Japan. Indeed. Indeed. I spent a lot of time and money in a rural Japanese town because of a stupid little anime about singing girls.
Anyway, Canyon Deshay is pretty damn close to here.
She gasps.
So it might have lined up with the route he took.
Well, I can't be 100% positive, but...
I close my eyes and snap the book shut, the air between the pages puffing out at us. Then with one eye open, shoot Marina a grin.
I'm pretty sure.
Alright, I think I'll stop here. I think this is a good stopping point. I see they're like in Arizona now. Let me save. Look at the old save file. Like the text boxes are different. Look, it's like all yellow, and here it's not. Very interesting. Very interesting. I want to look at the new memories real quick. Ah, so cute. Diner meal number 1. Amber and I ate this at a diner together. She thought I was weird for dipping my fries in a milkshake. She didn't know that everyone does that. Treasure hunting tools. We borrowed this from Mariah and kinda never gave it back, but that's double fair since she did the same thing with my brother's car. Right. It's evening now. There. Anyway, thank you for watching. I really appreciated it. And it's such a cute game. What the fuck? I wanna play more. Next Wednesday, for Women's Wednesday, we're gonna do part 2. I have no idea how far through I am, actually. But yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out. Thank you for stream. You're very welcome. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna do some squats because yeah, I still owe everyone 350 squats, so let's get that down a little bit. Thank you for having us. No, thank you for watching. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It wouldn't be as fun if it weren't for you all. So thank you so much for being here and for watching and for interacting with me and thank you. It means the world to me. It always does. And yeah, I really appreciate being able to play games I enjoy while talking to really cool people. So thank you. And thank you for bearing with my with my brain getting distracted all the time. Thank you so much. I hope it's not too frustrating seeing me play a game and then getting sidetracked on random stories all the time. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna do some squats real quick. Thank you for the headband, Miss Merm. Thank you. Your name is so cute. What the heck, Miss Merm? I love it. You wouldn't be you if you didn't. Fair. That's what I tell myself too, right? If people are annoyed, then they're not watching, and so I shouldn't worry about them, right? Alright. Time for squats. Sidetracking is part of your streams? It is. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's been an hour. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yay, I give up. I give up. Okay. Let's find someone to raid, okay? I can't believe it's only Wednesday. This week went by kind of fast. You're very welcome, Sci-Fi. Thank you for watching. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. See, I am just like Marina. I kind of want to clip that voice line of hers where she goes like, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because I feel like I could use that for things. Alright, who is live? Let's see. I really need to pee. My timing is pretty good with ending now. Like my bladder is like, oh, stream is gonna be over. That means we can go pee now. Like, no, not yet, not yet. Calm your tits for 2 seconds. Not yet. Sumi is live. Wait, didn't I just raid her? Big Ham. Oh, I tried to raid Big Ham, right? And it didn't work. Maybe we should do it now. Yeah. Remember last stream I tried to raid Big Ham and you know she had them deactivated. I think she was just ending. New donor alert sound. Yeah. Thank you. I want to make like new stream alerts, like animations. Oh, I talked to you about that. Yeah. So I need new sounds for those too. Anyway. Let's go raid Big Ham. Big Ham. And just in case she has them deactivated, I'm gonna find another raid target that I could shift to. Wait. Shit. Sierra is live. Alright. Cancel our Big Ham plans. We're gonna raid Sierra. If you don't know Sierra, she's an off-Kai staffer and a good friend of mine. She really loves Kiara too. That's how we bonded, because she loves Kiara, I love Kiara, and now we're friends. That's just how it goes. No, but she's a design team member. So I was like her boss in the past years, and then she started taking over the maid cafe. So her and Kitty are like running the maid cafe at Off-Kai, and Sierra is just really cool. If you were at Off-Kai Live, you know the handwritten signs of each performers. She made those like templates, and yeah, she's really, really cool. I like her a lot, and she's really sweet. At Off-Kai, she gave me like knoppers, which are like a Swiss type of snack. And she was in Europe this summer, so she bought some snacks for me, and she's just gifting them to me whenever we see each other. She's like, "Oh, Rat, I have something else," and then she hands me like a Swiss snack, and then like 2 weeks later, like, "Oh, Rat, look, I have more." And she's just really sweet. I like her a lot. And yeah, she did an Off-Kai recap the other day that I didn't know about it. If I would have known, I would have rated her then. But yeah, so I get to rate her now. So let's go say hi to Sierra. She's really sweet. Please send her my love. And yeah. Thank you. Be kind, okay? Be kind. Be kind. If you're at Off-Kai and you enjoyed the maid cafe or anything, you should tell her. I think she would get a kick out of knowing. Man, half of Off-Kai staff is in her chat too. I see you all around. See you tomorrow. I'm gonna collab with Geist. She's gonna teach me how to play mahjong. So see you tomorrow. Bye everyone. Bye.